Boop. Camera. There we go. Hello. Oh, hello. How are y'all? Welcome in. Hello, DC. 457. Hello. Petrascue. How are you guys doing? Today? How is life? We will start the new case. But how are you guys doing? Hey, Pink Steven, what's up? I'm just chilling here until we're ready. You doing good? Curious about Trucy? Ooh. But yeah, we'll wait a bit to see if people will drop in slowly. And then we shall begin the new case. The magical turnabout. Is that kid from the last Ace Attorney stream gone? Which kid? Oh, the I'll be your guide? I don't know. Hey, what's up, 7J? Are you guys ready for the new case? The kid you wanted to punch in the face? I mean, that's in we look like we're gonna have to deal with this gang, the Apollo gang. You are ready? Ooh, blah, blah, blah. Hey, puns and noses, hello. Savage objection. Hey, welcome in, everybody. Make sure to like the stream. But if everyone is ready, we shall start. There'll probably be a cutscene. And get ready to think of ideas for new voices, because it's from the picture, it looks like there's new characters. Oh, is your favorite case in the game and your third favorite in the series? Oh, I'll let you lead with the voices then. But we shall start. Let's go. Episode start. Episode 2. The magical turnabout. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Start from the beginning, please. Magical turnabout. Oh, yes. Maybe a voice like Johnny Depp or the guy on the right. Any move.
Behold my might.
Mwahaha. Oh my god. It's Charizard. Bro, Trucy. She transformed.
Shame on you, Mr. Rias.
The new still samurai. Yes. Nerd. What does the kid look in the middle look like? Hat Kid? Why is Hat Kid? Oh. That text speed. April 27 at Penrose Theatre stage. Let me just plug my charger. What I just witnessed, as if she's the still magician, eh? And that's how the evil magician, Mr. Rias, was defeated! Oh! Yes, the guy's name is Mr. Rias. See you for Act 2, everybody! So we know who Trucy is, obviously. Oh, baby Trucy. Bravo! Bravo, Trucy! For those who don't know, that's Athena's voice. You thought it was real? It's just a show. Ain't real, ain't no dragons in this game. What are you talking about? Real dragons? Nah. Ghost? Sure. Dragons? Calm yourself.
Wow, Apollo, wasn't it a great trick?
You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. It seems so real, like almost like an anime.
Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning?
Wow, Trucy is making more money than all of us. We had a great talking orca. It wasn't even talking. It didn't even speak.
Penrose Theater.
Wow. And the parrot. See, the parrot talked.
A well-known gateway to success for entertainers.
He said the same thing Athena girl would think alike.
It's here at the famous theater that we'll finally get to see. Trucy writes, Trucy in Grammar Island.
And a talking puppet. Yeah, I hated that. I hated that case so much. It was a pain to do it. I literally also got sick when we streamed that case, like legit.
The long-awaited revival of the magic of truth grammar.
Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew to cover the show. Everyone all with me.
This is the perfect opportunity to promote some Wright Anything Agency too. After all, people look up to things they see on TV, right?
Hey. But wouldn't they be looking up at the talent part and not the law part of the agency?
Mamma mia! You're right. We get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we?
Oh well, guess we'll have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under— whoa. Oops! Under my belt! Red coat, white roses, blue hat. Ah! Ah! Your name is Apollo Justice, and I find— oh! This is literally me. That was Apollo. That wasn't me. We're here to see Trucy's magic show, and she's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip because he can't see his own daughter's show. Wait, I need to frame it right. Okay, whatever.
Ooh! And did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out.
Wow, really? Oh, what? Really? That's amazing. What's gonna do with the belt? Oh, us dragon.
Voila! A star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Oh!
You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? Nice. This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but she's just 19 years old. She's a lawyer as well. Does she not look 19? She look 50 to you?
What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part.
Care to explain how exactly?
Oh, come on, Eva.
Stop treating me like a child. That gathered around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's Widget. Widget helps Athena with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking.
Yeah, this little guy could be a butt. I mean, a little unruly at times.
Hey, upgrade me already. So was upgrade me Athena thinking or the Widget thinking? Oh, a buzz. Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute re-intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break?
Yeah! Let's go see the big star! I'm so nervous! What should I say to her?
Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. Nice! Man, look at all the stuff. The rabbits in the cage are moving. Dressing room. So this is Trucy's dressing room? Looks like she's busy over there with someone.
Could you sign this please, ma'am?
Sure thing! Just a one sheet in this clipboard, right?
Wow. Zion.
A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, baby?
I don't think so. Looks like some kind of contract.
Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right.
Producer? Oh, wow.
Okay, thanks! Ow! Polly, Athena, you came!
Of course! Congratulations on your big debut!
Hee hee! Thanks!
Who was that just now, by the way? Whatever you usually say to an office Apollo every day to Trucy. No, stop trying to cut my head off. You're gonna put that magic bomb. Oh.
Somebody from Take Two TV. They wanted to turn my magic show into a TV special.
Wow.
They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine?
Wow, you really are a big star. The hell are we doing being lawyers?
Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy?
Sure! My signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly?
Dots. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Oops! Looks like I ran out of flyers. I have to sign your forehead instead.
Oh my god. Hey! Knock it off. Just forget about the autograph. Hey, meows. Yo, what's up? Examine everything. That's how we play. That's how we roll. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and just speaking as Phoenix. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite a renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills.
A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant.
No, you're the one who gets it wrong.
What to think that trick you always do? Think you could do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy?
Okay. Behold the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. Ah! 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! You are no longer a lawyer. My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy.
Yeah, bravo, Trucy. Bravo.
Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? It's a magic show, not because I make magic, not tricks. Wow, what's up, meows? Welcome in, Magic Panzer.
Well, that's because out of everyone at the Wright Anything agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of.
That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Yeah, we'll examine everything. We have the ability to examine. Let's examine the poster. Oops. What'd I do? I guess I shouldn't touch anything while Trucy's around. Oh.
You shouldn't touch anything when I'm not around either.
Okay. Look. Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to. Let's talk to her about the show. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy.
Hee thank you for coming.
Your show sure packs a wallop. Who says that? I nearly fell out of my seat when a dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, ah! Man, I wish it. I was terrified even though I knew it was part of the show and also a cardboard piece.
That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show.
I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after that prey.
Sounds like you made a loyal pack of followers yourself already, Trucy.
But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for performers, staff, family, and friends.
A general probe? Yeah!
That's what they call it in Germany.
The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow.
By the way, are you gonna finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break?
Sorry to disappoint anyone who just came to see my magic panties. But my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting today.
Ooh, a new trick. Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits?
Funny, I don't ever recall ever agreeing to anything like that.
While that does sound like a good idea, today's trick is a totally new Troop Grammar original. The entire future of the troop is riding on the success of this special new trick.
So many pants. How so?
This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Troop Grammar repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited.
Troop Grammar, huh?
Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging over there.
Nice! Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Troop Grammar was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the troop's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who the hell's that? Who's the dude in the green and purple and the yellow?
Oh, that's the great Mr. Rios.
Get it? Mysterious? Mysterious. The troop Grammar, but isn't a troop like one person and it's Trucy? Banana Uncle. Loving voice, God knows where.
The other magician in today's show. He used to belong to the Troop Grammar too a long time ago.
Hey, so tell us more about this special magic you're gonna reveal today.
It's a secret Troop Grammar trick left behind by my late granddaddy.
Trucy, I think we need to tell you when to say daddy or not.
Magnific Grammar! It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public.
The grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard.
Well, I better get going.
Huh? Where to?
To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. Wait.
You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too?
Yep. Everything's gonna be just right.
Trucy's inherited all the troop Grammarized magic tricks and from her father when he died. And the troop's entire legacy is now resting on her tiny little shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. Looks like everything's going well today though. I mean, the last trick was perfect.
Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on the face. That's the true grammarized creed.
It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much even though you're still in high school.
To tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous.
Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anyone can do it, you can.
Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks.
Why does Sir Cuddles? Why does Trucy sound like your little cousin with helium? Because they are loud. I don't know. Well, how are you doing, Sir Cuddles?
Apollo's fine. Sure has a way of really hitting you right in the butt. I mean the heart. And in the ears.
Hey, enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy?
Bonnie?
Bonnie? Oh no. What should she sound like? What should this lady sound like? The bunny girl. Her name is Bonnie. Wow. Mysterious and Bonnie. She looks like a grandma. What kind of grandma wears that? Cause of her hair? Her mushroom head? Her face does. Well, what should she sound like going? She has the uwu mouth.
Ooh.
What would the uwu voice sound like? It's always hard to give voices to so many characters. Oh my god, I kicked the camera again.
Ooh. It almost time for a second act.
Ew.
Okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show.
Break a leg, Trucy.
Thanks, I will.
Hey Maria, it's okay. You don't have to say you're late all the time because you're really not late. We literally just started just now. You can just say hi. Just because you're not at the stream right at the beginning doesn't mean you're late. We just started just now.
I hope a new trick goes well.
No, I'm late. No, you're not late. It's okay. We just started. Nothing really happened yet. We just talked to Trucy. She had a show. But what's up, Gumdrop? Nothing has happened yet. We just been talking to Trucy and her magic. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure.
Who's talking now? Huh?
Ooh. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope.
Sounds like that.
Ooh. There was always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today.
What's your problem, lady? And what do you mean by that exactly?
Oh, nothing. Now if you excuse me.
That's a voice. She's gone. What's that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm gonna guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo! We gotta get back to our seats now, we'll be late! How are you doing, Gumdrop and Maria? Ow, stop pulling! Bonnie look kinda sus. I mean, look at her face. Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Okay, let's move to the stage. Hurry up, Apollo, it's about to start! Jesus Christ! I want to see what Trucy's next trick is! You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take a seat and try to relax? Oh wow! Look, there's a TV reporter over there! With a TV camera and everything!
Oh yeah, baby!
Someone traded you a Zerora? Like the event one? Athena, sit down! You're blocking people's view! I feel like I'm babysitting here.
Hello everyone, I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater. where the public performance of True Seek in Grandma Ryland begins in 2 short days. But today, they've very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? The event one. Hey, Reno, Baba, how you doing? But nice, congrats on the Aurora.
Apollo, you think I was on TV just now?
That's dumb. What's dumb? How should I know? If I were you, you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, here it comes!
Now, give up your dastardly ways. Huh? Over here. Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Nani?
How did she make the switch? You won't be reviving anyone today.
Oh man, this is a full-on show. Snap, Trucy! This girl will call Apollo Senpai.
Well,
She is the uwu girl, I decided. Because of her mouth.
Wow, that was amazing. I had no idea how she escaped that coffin.
I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. Oh wow.
and when I open the coffin, like this inside, you see. Oh my God, Mr. Rias. Hello. But, Nani?
I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up.
Trucy! Oh my god! No! What just happened?
Whoa, man, an accident?
Is like that guy dead? Stop taking a nap in the middle of the show, Riz. The show was going to man.
Wait, that's not part of the act? Attention, please, for your own safety, we ask that you please evacuate the building.
What's going on? Is Trucy okay?
Outside, everyone! Get out!
Whoa, hey! Stop grabbing at me!
Josie!
You wonder why he's sleeping? Jesus, jeez. No, wait! My daughter! My daughter's in there! They kicked us out!
Hey, we're good, so somebody please tell us what's going on! Poor Josie! I hope she's okay.
Maybe he can be resuscitated. Dream.
Hey, here comes the staff member from before.
Athena's voice though.
Your attention, please. We'll regret to inform you that the show has been cancelled. What? But I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation.
Excuse me, is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he?
Well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you, Miss Wright is fine. She hasn't been injured, so please don't worry.
Oh, thank God. Thank God she's okay, but the dead guy? Oh my God. Hey, you there! Oh, it's Johnny Depp. Wait, what does Johnny Depp sound like? That's how I imagine it. What's that if Johnny Depp was really dumb? Wait, how does John? See, the thing about Johnny Depp is his accent he doesn't have any accent. His accent is Johnny Depp. Like, well, let me listen to Johnny Depp talk for like a couple seconds. Cause he like look at this guy. He's Johnny Depp. Chad voice. What does a Chad voice sound like? I don't know what a Chad is. Johnny Depp. He is right. What does Johnny Depp sound like? Johnny Depp voice. Flemmy, you're using that term ironically. Yeah, let me try and hear what Johnny Depp even sounds like. Phone. Oh my god, phone. I just wanna know what Johnny Depp sounds like. This is very intensive research. I don't understand anything. I don't know what I can't tell what is going on. They won't let me in. that's the closest I'll get. Cause I don't understand what Johnny Depp's talking. Me for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Rettins, there's an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. He just needs to sound drunk. That's what Johnny Depp sounds like. Johnny Depp is cool to bed. Yeah, I mean it's not. I mean, at least he's not the problem. Amber Heard is. Sorani runner. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking to this program? And you are the man behind the scenes. That's you. I hate it. I'm so dumb. I can't do. What is he saying? What is he saying? This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell ya. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my posterior. Believe you me. What? He is drunk, dude. What the hell is he saying? Spinning as in covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously. Count guy. Get your break around here. Hey Trails, how you doing? I'm struggling. I thought this. Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back in the go back to the office for now? I'm sure Tuesday will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. He's so drunk. Ooh, let's examine the dog. Look, there's Trucy front and center. I was examining the dog, Athena. Oh wow. So the show actually starts the day after tomorrow, huh? Yeah, that's what Trucy said. I don't know if you've noticed, but you see that man in front of the poster? He's been standing there for a long time looking at it. Yeah, I noticed, and sometimes he kind of stretches his hand toward it a little. Ew. Oh, I bet he's one of Trucy's fans. You think he's gonna try and make off with it? What? Who knows? Oh look! Guess I don't have to worry, haha! Every time the man reaches for it, the dog growls and pulls at his pant leg. We want dog, not you. Yeah, kinda begs the question, who's the master? You know, who's the fan? What the hell? What kind of topics are you? Whatever, man. What are all these weird objects anyways? Is this supposed to be modern art? Like that clock? Is it just me or are the hands moving awfully fast?
Hey, caramba! Ay, caramba! Athena! Stop! Cause the clock doesn't show the proper time. Is that part of what makes it art? Who knows? Hey, take a look at that man in the front of the clock. He's trying real hard to set it to his watch to it. Oh, hey, Mister. Athena Simpson. What an odd building. Ay, caramba. Oh wow, what? The name is Penrose Theater. Comes from the Penrose Triangle, an impossible object. It's called an impossible object because it only exists as an optical illusion. An optical illusion? Uh-huh. Just like how that cube in the front of the building isn't really a cube at all. It isn't? Sure looks like a cube to me. Is it not a cube? It's just the way it's shaded. Really? The dark and light parts made it look like it's jutting out towards us, but it really isn't. Oh. What? It isn't? Come on, let's take a look at it from over there. Okay, is she drunk? Oh, what? What? You're right, that's so weird. Wait. Eh? Now do you get it? I think so, it's kinda hard to tell. Oh my. Okay, let's go back home. Let's go back to the office. That's a shocker. Ring ring. Dots. It's no use. I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him in Korean. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again. As always. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron filings to a magnet. Hey Apollo, speaking of Korean, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There has been some surprising news coming from out of the kingdom of Korean. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Can you imagine suddenly you're just talking and suddenly your boss is on TV and you're like, wait, is that him? The hell? He's probably dead. We saw him, we were playing as him last week. Mr. Wright won a trial in Korean? What is he doing? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the kingdom of Korean. So, Mr. Wright's win is an upset victory amidst the entrenched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years. Yeah, but what was he doing in the court there in the first place? Do you think Bald Pink got executed after the trial? I thought he just went there for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like he thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at Penrose Theater. What a convenient news reporter. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show. The famed magician, the great Mysterious, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no, so he's really dead. And now here's the footage of the deadly moment. Footage of what deadly moment? I'm just seeing Rabbit Girl. I'm not seeing anybody.
They ain't no what? They ain't even no blood. What? This camera angle sucks. Man, who took this video? Trucy did it. Man, who took this video? They didn't show anything. They didn't show the moment he got stabbed. They didn't show They didn't show they showed the smoke. Then they zoomed into Trucy and they didn't even show the dead body in the video. Whoever recorded the video is a bad. Mr. Ria's body isn't visible in this footage, but these are very shocking images. The magician Trucy Wright is reportedly still only a high school student. Not reportedly, she is! Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? No! Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation and knowledge? Yes! Some might say the Truth Grammar should be held accountable for this accident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. Oh, we just received more breaking news. Oh my! The amount of views. No, stop! The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be! Apollo, we gotta do something! Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away! But before I forget, I think I jotted a few things about the case. I'll open up the court record and make a few notes. I can use like a to-do list. If I ever get stuck, I can just refer to the notes. Okay, cool. What's in my court record? My badge. That's literally it. Let's go! Detention center. What now? Yeah. Trucy, my child, my girl, my daughter. No, don't be sad.
Dot.
Poor Trucy. What can we ever say to her?
That's a party, Athena.
Raid the police station. Trucy, are you okay? Oh, this music.
That's. I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
We saw the news about the accident on TV.
Guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident.
Do they even have proof she did it? No. I don't think so. She's the prime suspect. That's why they arrest her. That's why we have trials, you know. So we're obviously gonna defend our girl. She's my daughter. Where's Phoenix? Phoenix, your child has been arrested. Shouldn't they inform her parents? Shouldn't they call Phoenix and be like, hey, your daughter's been arrested? But that's not true, right? Oops.
To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch, I'm sure that much. But the police just won't listen to me. I already decided it was all my fault. Sigh, I'm exhausted after all the questioning.
Exactly. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a bit about the accident?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine.
No. She had to go for something. What? She's being blamed? No, yeah, she got arrested. My poor girl. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that even happen? Was there some kind of accident?
I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. But instead, Mr. Ria's body was in there.
That must have been a huge shock for you. And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too?
It must have been. I had no idea how or why it had happened either. Nothing went in the way we were supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Rios is actually dead.
As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. I mean, she's only 17. There's an accident with a show and somebody died. Now she's in jail, yes. But how did Mr. Rios' body get into the coffin in the first place? Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick.
You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on.
Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin?
Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by the magical girl, Trucy Wright. There's a secret trap door in the stage that leads to the underground passage.
A trap door, so when you slip down under... So when did you slip down into the understage passage?
Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage, holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then I already escaped from the coffin and was waiting on the stage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part.
What technique? So what happened next?
Mr. Head was quickly raised up to the catwalk by the wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Head hits it. Meanwhile, I pop back onto the stage through a different trapdoor. Voila! The switch is complete!
Okay. We've got the diagram that she just showed us. I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced he was still in the coffin.
That's what professional magicians do! They make the audience see something that really isn't there.
In other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. Like you need to stop doing that. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
What? I get it. It's kind of like a magician's bluff, magical bluff. Oh, but there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be.
Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Rios.
Could he have climbed in there by accident? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Okay. Who exactly is this Mr. Rios? You said he used to belong to Troop Grammari, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Rios is, Apollo? He's super famous! He's all people talk about on TV! Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. We're the distant dead, Apollo! Hey! Not my fault! So how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy?
Well, like I said, he used to be a member of True Grammari. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnificent Grammari.
Why if the bunny girl keep the dude off stage and put the body in there? Well, the bunny girl was on stage literally the whole time, so and we have there's camera footage of that.
So the TV station arranged us to perform together this time because of that connection.
Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Grammari?
No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while.
I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. But the girl should be a suspect too. Well, it's because if you were a police officer and one of the things you saw was a video of Trucy stabbing the coffin, and then the next thing there's a dead body in the coffin compared to the bunny girl who was just at the side,
You would arrest the one that has the knife first. They arrest the prime suspect, and the prime suspect is Trucy because there's video footage of her stabbing and an audience of witnesses seeing her stab a coffin, and the next thing there's a dead person in the coffin. So, prime suspect.
I only started seeing him again on TV again maybe last year.
I had nothing but respect for Mr. Rios as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened.
I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show.
But hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I had to stay strong for my fans.
Oh, Trucy. You know you can't lie to me, girl. You have a feeling Bunny Girl has set her up? I mean, look at her face. My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means Trucy's trying to hide something from me. I guess I should give my bracelet a touch. She's so cute. Yes. My girl Trucy. Perceive! I can see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change in expression. Yes, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. When people are feeling tense, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or little tick. I'll just shift my viewpoint until I find Trucy's nervous tick. Okay, I think I found her telltale tick. Oh, it's a face. Now to listen carefully to every word and see what gets her shifty-eyed over. Then I'll perceive whatever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things.
Don't worry. I'm fine.
Well, she's not fine. She's lying to me when she says she's fine.
I have to stay strong for my fans.
Yeah, I know. Girl. Trucy, look at her face. Look at her face.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha! Girl, you know you can't lie to me. Come on, Trucy. You know by now that you can't hide anything from me.
Don't tell me your bracelet reacted.
Yup.
Here I thought my smile was gonna do the trick.
Oh.
Heh. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician.
A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before.
That's right, the grammarized motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him.
But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you?
I can't! If I did, you wouldn't believe me anymore.
Aww. What are you talking about, Trucy? We're always gonna be on your side. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well. And I'm gonna present my badge.
Your attorney's badge!
I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. She's so cute, I feel so bad, yeah. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. And all I ask for you is to have a little faith in me, that's all. That was all I told you.
That's... Alright. Thanks, Polly.
Precious, my precious baby. You can tell me anything, Trucy. The truth.
Polly, What if I made a mistake?
Oh no! Oh, look at her face. No, Trucy, don't be sad. Oh, look at her eyes. Oh. What do you mean?
What if it was really me who stabbed Mr. Rios?
What makes you say that?
Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them.
Your sibling wants to help, darling.
But Mr. Rios was found dead in the coffin. I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords.
You're absolutely sure?
Positive, I practiced the trick hundreds of times to make no mistakes. I remember clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time? Oh no, don't give me the face.
Thoughts? Could she really have? No, Apollo!
Well, better get going.
Huh? Where to?
To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away.
You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? She was framed.
Yeah, because everything's just gotta be just right.
Truth. Oh,
Thoughts? Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rios.
don't say that, girl! Trucy.
The worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show. And yet that's all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Troop Gamurai will get his performance rights pulled. There'll never be another show. Everything my family has worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Rios had his whole life and a great career of him. And I ruined everything.
No, Trucy, no!
I destroyed it all.
No!
I took it all away. No, you didn't. Stop it.
It's only been an hour. Why is this game giving all the feels, Trucy? Stop.
Polly,
No!
I'm ready to pay for what I did.
No! The case just started, Trucy. Oh no, don't say this. Don't you dare blame yourself again. Oh. Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong.
You don't?
I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault?
What do you mean?
I don't have any proof or anything. It's just, I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that.
Apollo,
I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late night every night to practice. And I know you always get everything picture perfect. Who's framing my true seed? Somebody, and they're making her sad. She's so sad. Ah, my poor girl.
nobody's perfect all the time.
Oh, shut up! Still, I think something else caused Mr. Ria's death. Not any mistake of yours. After all, you sure swapped the swords, right?
Yes, I remember doing it.
Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy.
But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but
I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence, don't worry. You are gonna be fine.
That's
Oh, my baby girl. Oh no! Don't cry! Oh! My baby girl, no! It's only been an hour into the case. What's wrong with this game? Oh, Trucy! The baby! Oh, this case is already giving all the feels. I can't. This game is
Uh, my heart's saying she's cute.
Oh, my baby girl. Oh, look at her face. Oh, okay, it's okay. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. Oh, I'm gonna believe in you too.
Good. Good. Apollo! We must prove her innocence. Oh, she's never cried in front of us like this before. My poor baby.
I'm sorry, I need a tissue.
Just use your cape.
It's stable.
But officer, tissue, please. I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She's always seemed so strong, literally about to cry. But maybe sometimes she's putting upon a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. Oh, baby girl, it's okay. We'll prove your innocence. Don't worry. So, I have to ask to make it official. Will you let me defend you?
Yes! I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day.
Right. She seems fine now. Athena! Shut up! How old is Apollo? Like 24 maybe? I think 24 by now. 24, 25, I don't know. Let's win this trial together! Unlike some people. God, Athena.
Well, we better get right to investigating.
Oh, well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena, wipe that nose. Ew, still snot. You're not important, Athena. This is about Trucy. Wipe that your snot and get us go. Excuse you? Do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? You talk about emotional roller coaster. We need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us.
If you're going to Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor?
Of course, what is it?
I have a very special notebook behind on my desk dressing room.
Sure, we can pick it up for you.
That notebook is really, really important to me.
Okay.
I don't know what I do if anybody read it. Okay?
Wow, I wonder what's in it. better read it. Just kidding. Who will be the stupid agent this time? The agent?
That notebook is in my blue handbag on the table.
Got it.
It's it's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance.
She's talking about a book, guys.
And with that, I gotta go. Seems like got more questions for me.
Alright, see you later, Trucy. My poor girl. So, should we investigate the stage first or get the notebook? We should get the notebook first. It's important, something important to her. So, oh, she must be talking about this bag. The dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items look like lonely without their owners. I'm glad Fulbright is gone, yeah. But to find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see, she said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. Okay? Let's just go from left to right. Trucy put up some posters up, I see. There's one or two Grammar Troop Grammar Magical Menagerie. Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. Isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Troop Grammar really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody's in the country knew about them back then. They had great tricks, like making a building disappear or escaping a safe dropped from a helicopter.
Wow, I was in Europe at the time, I had no idea. But even if you know about them, they must have been really, really famous.
Lami,
Yeah.
457. Lami, yeah. One of them looks like Trucy. This is Trucy's family. We had to deal with them in the one of the older games. This is Trucy's ma'am. It's also Apollo's ma'am. This is Trucy's real dad. Phoenix is her adopted dad, and this is their family friend. He wasn't in, and this is their grandpa. Lami, yeah. These two are Trucy's real parents. Apollo shares the same mother, but a different dude. Lami. Earthquake. Just kidding. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of the troop, Grammar Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifi Grammari. The one in pink with the mustache, that's Zach Grammari, Trucy's late biological father.
Oh, look, that's Mr. Reyes.
Her dad is her brother. What? No, they're not brothers and sisters. This is Trucy's ma'am. This is Trucy's dad. Her half brother is Apollo, because Apollo shares the same ma'am, which is this lady here. He is dead. She is somewhere. He's in jail. His grandpapa is dead, and now he's dead.
So this poster is from back when he had when he was a member of the troop Grammar, huh?
Maxie, please tell me you did wake up ground on the wrong orb again. Trucy said he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? Okay. So we got that poster. Q. Ooh, a burp. It's a dove. Trucy must use one in one of her tricks.
Yeah. Huh? There's another bird cage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Dots.
What in the world was that? They're not gonna explain it? Okay. Everybody's dead or in jail, yeah. We had to deal with them in the older case, so we already done. We know who they are. Look at all this stuff. They must belong to Mr. Reyes.
Wow, look at the colors on the briefcase. Do you think he carries that around with him on his time off?
Well, during his shows, he wears a mask to hide his identity. If he carried the briefcase around when he wasn't working, would it give him away?
But you gotta change gears and look at things in a different way at times like this.
Oh yeah, meaning?
Well, what if Mr. Reyes wore his full costume all the time? Even when he wasn't working? Then the briefcase wouldn't give him one way.
Okay, you're really dumb.
I'm pretty good at giving this turn your thinking around stuff, huh?
She's like a little kid who learned something a new trick and couldn't wait to try it out.
Look at all this stuff. Bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw in the show.
Wow, that's actually a lot of stuff. Does she really need all of that? I mean, I don't think I've seen so much makeup.
When it comes to sheer number items, your desk at the back of the office isn't any better. You need to go back to school.
Those things are a natural accumulation of 2 years of hard work, and they're all necessary.
Really? Instant noodles and crackers?
Of course, I need those for when I have to stay in the office all night prepping a case.
And the comic books too?
Oh, of course I need those. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. I'm not a weeb. What?
Uh-huh. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you? I don't need you to roast me, Athena. Ooh, look at these adorable little bunnies. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? Aha! Should've looked the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people who have rabbits usually the quiet, sensitive type? Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. Why do they keep roasting each other? Apollo weep confirmed. Huh? Aren't these nine-tails flowers? You know, those flowers that only grow in Nine-Tails Vale. Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy, from Damon and Jinxie Tenma." Mary Tenma and Jinxie, what does the letter say? Let's see. Ooh, there's a message for you and you too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with the yokai like Itan Moment and Konaki Gigi. Aha, no matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession. Nice. Oh, there's a G on it. Ooh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin! Hey! Oh, yeah! Roses, huh? How like him. Pretentious. Your boyfriend? They might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Yeah. Well. Apollo, I noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. Yep. You think so? I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. No, that's not it. I'm totally not in love with the Gavin or whatever, but you know, shut up, Athena. Oh, Apollo, we know your secrets. Don't worry. What's this? A script for the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. What happened? Athena was like, "Do you like Gavin?" But yeah, that's basically we just investigating literally everything in this room, examining. Must belong to the bunny assistant we saw in the show. Ooh, magic show script. 9:30 a.m. Mysterious transformed into a dragon. Trucy hat trick. 10:20 Bonnie teleportation trick and Trucy escape trick. 11 a.m. mysterious fire trick. Dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. The hell? Hides his love for Gavin or in front of Athena. Yep. You and I got to see the first two parts up to the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment. But this mysterious fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show right after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Rios turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks from Mr. Rios' specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned, where Mr. Rios and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Oh, nice, we got the trick. We got the script. Nice. Hey, these flowers, they're from Lamiwa! Oh! Lamiwa? Never heard that name before. She's a famous singer. They call her the siren of the ballad, and she's pretty popular. She's even my cell phone ringtone. Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers? Well, we met her through a case I headed up once. Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought. Lamiwa. I don't get why, but her songs really touched me for some reason. Maybe it's because she's your mom! Lami! Yeah! Lami! Yeah! I hope she's doing well. Meme. Maxie, stop it. Look at all these costumes! I bet they're all truces. Ooh, could you tell by the scent? What? Athena, what did you say? Could you tell by the scent? What the hell? Still got a bloodhound or something? I'm her assistant, not her pet. Let crowd on sleep. Oh my god! Oops. What? Athena, stop! It's the worst. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. Dots, I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. Not you, Apollo, make me do it! Yeah, okay. Dang. Let's see. Huh? It's in a video game. Not this. What's this? Oh, wow, Chess! Oh, Trucy, you are bad! Athena, what? Athena? What are you trying to say about... What is it? I want to see too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in there. What was the bad thing? Athena! What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say that's in her purse right now? What's in my bag? Trucy! Drink a shot of water every time. Bosses says, Lami. Yeah! What's going on? Trucy? I don't know. While we're examining SP Pansuhan Tami. What? When is on sale? Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it. Eh? Look around for it. There's nothing. We've investigated everything, right? I say we take a look through Mr. Rios things too. Hey, isn't that notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase? You're right, it's practically screaming, over here, look at me! Do you think it could be... Oh wow, Athena! Our hunch was right, it's Trucy's notebook! What's it doing mixed with Mr. Rios' stuff? Question. Okay. 457. It's locked, guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kind of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. The girl her age needs her privacy! So what's in her bag? Besides, everybody has a secret or two when they don't want others to know about. If there's anything there about a kisses or a crush, Mr. Wright will cry. I think I will cry too! The mysterious fake is there. Well, his body is right there. We examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. Like I'm doing something naughty! Oh! I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we better get this notebook to Trucy. Can I just go do that? You know, forget the investigation. I'm gonna just give this to Trucy. Oh, never mind, she's not here. Let's go to the stage. The crime scene. Okay, let's get down to business. Hey, what are you doing? We're attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it alright if we examine this crime scene? Of course it's not alright. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No, what the hell's my problem? Oh, come on, they wouldn't kill you to let us take a look around. I said no! Now get out of here, scram! Guess we just have to try and get permission from the lead detective. I don't want to know who the lead detective is. Well, Fulbright's not around anymore, so. As long as you live through seeing Athena Alvid rate the pencil you want. The person you're trying to call is not available. After the tone, please Rika. Beep! Ah! I tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. We've left him some voicemail, so he probably call once he gets them. He's gonna flip out once he hears what happened to Trucy. Hey, is this the place? The theater where the magical murder happened? Oh yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. Wow. I heard they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. Kids these days! Killing people left and right. What the hell is your problem? What's with all the couriers, bystanders? They're sure kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They got some nerve! We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Oh my god! Emma! Emma! I'll murder you, idiot. Oh no! What did she sound like? Oh god, I tried to remember. Emma! In 3D! Emma! Oh my lord! Give me your snackoos in 3D! You want the Zadi detective? I wish Gumshoe was here too. It's sure been a while. How have you been? I think that's how she sounded like. Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Dots. Emma's not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute! What? Was it something I said? You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? You've got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through. You're not still mad at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's visible? You know, distant cousin or something? Just because we both have brown hair doesn't mean we're cousins. No, Emma's a detective I had a pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator. What? You're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Nice! That's awesome! Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. Yes, you unconscious swine, you don't know Emma. Athena wasn't with us then. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a kinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Apollo! You don't need to rub her failures in her face. Well, never mind that. The important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Criminals beware. What? Fingerprinting, luminol testing, and DNA analysis. Emma Sky is raring to go. So bring it on. Guess it's goodbye, Grumpy Klaus. Hello, fanatical son. What? She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to Criminal Affairs Department, and she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress. Snackoos and stress are things of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them, and may you never have to see them again. By the way, are you two here because of the murder?
Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated straight up homicide now. What? What? Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Rios. No, what? What the heck? I didn't think...
Are you kidding me? They're treating it as a murder?
No, I want snack cues. Emma, tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trucy. Yes, thank you, please. A detective that's on our side for once. Oh my god, a friend. No, she didn't, right? Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight up homicide. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Oh no. This thumbnail looks like stuff's about to hit the fan, so how's the trial? The trial hasn't started yet. Within the first hour of this case, we all cried. The Trucy's in jail. Yeah, my daughter's in jail. So my daughter, the magician Trucy Wright, had a show and had a rehearsal show, and in the rehearsal, one of the other magicians she was working with was dead, and she got arrested because she's the prime suspect, and she made all of us cry because she cried. And we all had the feel, so we're like, okay, we're gonna defend you. That's all we have so far. That's all that's happened. And now we Emma's back. Emma Sky is back. She cried. Yeah, oh snap, rough. Yeah, Phoenix is off in another country, so now we're playing Apollo and Athena. Though maybe it's just a culture gap thing. Anyway, he's not really one to share his thoughts. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? She was so cute. Yeah, my precious child. But yeah, now the news reporter say it was involuntary manslaughter, but now Emma is telling us that the prosecutor wants to just straight up call it homicide. Arka-kun, how you doing? Exclamation Shack and exclamation Arka, guys. Make sure to check out their channels. I mean that he's a foreigner. Ah, foreigners! Just kidding. Hey versus Batman. For the win, yes. They made Trucy cry, and now they done it. Yeah, Trucy straight up broke down. It was so sad. So his way of going about things are different. Who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Oh, let's talk about the prosecution. God, don't show me Edgy Wolf's face. Not good. Trucy being jail. Yeah, Trucy is the prime suspect, and we're defending her, of course. But now we're just investigating. We went to find a book that she asked us to get, but it was in the other magician stuff. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. Edgy Boo! Oh my god, Brandon! How are you doing, Brandon? Welcome in, everybody. Make sure to like the stream. As a part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. Oh, he be smacking that. He be firing his laser. He's so ugly now. He's just calm. He's happy now. Your waifu. There's not enough negative emotion in the picture to be Edgeworth. Little do you know, below the mugshot is him like holding like knives. Holding the stamp of firing all the prosecutors in the office. Sad and wanting to murder the idiots who's bad-mouthing her. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. Oh no! And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case? Because he fired so many people? That's part of it, yes. We're short on We are short on prosecutors. That's how bad the justice system was. We're short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting. And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents of the kingdom of Kurion are thought to be hiding out here. And as an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So he's from the kingdom of Korean? OMG.
That's right, he's also a
Koreanese monk! Oh snap! A monk? How did he get assigned to this particular case anyways? Class time so no 457, it's alright.
It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up.
So he was curious, huh?
He looked like the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter,
this case is most certainly a murder, a cruel act of an impure soul. Oh snap, a monk! Oh my god, the Quran music.
That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him.
So Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? He will die. Why is he standing in front of B-Tech Toys R Us? No! I know you want a toy, but there's a theater. Hands knife, I don't think I need to say what to do with this. Hey. I have to say he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. There never are! He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. What's wrong with the people crying? I think it's not even just a monk, it's the people in the country. They're all really dumb. You want the knife? That country was whack. Korean is whack. We were Phoenix last week and we were defending someone in that country and the whole country was against us. And still is. And he's from there. Good luck with the case. Smell you later for alligator. Goodbye. Have a good class. Where the truth is revealed and the criminal is judged, where the victim's soul seals salvation. Receiving last rites in a court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. Give me the knife, Bosa. No! Stay away from the knife. You can have the plastic one. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. Give me the knife. No! You get the baby one. His name is Nayuta Samadhi. What? Nayuta Samadhi? Samadhi once. I'm sorry. That's right. What, do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. He just wanted to cook. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes. They say he travels the world solving difficult case after difficult case. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Well, sounds like he's gonna be real tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him? He seemed like a very kind and gentle person though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Oh wow, is he a nice person? Huh? So he's a pretty agreeable guy then? Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. I swear Emma is a smart American kid who sits in the back of the class and cheats off everyone cheats off her work. Holy. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Korean? Why would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. Even so, do you think he could do us a favor? Emma, could you tell Prosecutor Samadhi about Trucy? About what a good person she is? Of course! Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too! Okay, let's talk to Emma. About Emma. Congrats on finally becoming a forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks, I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly whenever I want. Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth Use a kit you sent away for.
Oh, I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's more important to have hobbies, you know.
So basically nothing's changed.
Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing, and I can take all the prints I want.
Are you sure you're allowed to do that? You're taking to Apollo in spirit. Are you talking to Apollo in spirit?
Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken to a personal database. Now, hold out your hands. I need your prints too.
What? Just promise me you won't use them for evil. Can Athena just leave one Shrusi's bag and Apollo do their cases, not the stupid Athena? Athena needs her own assistant.
I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder and they even got proof. What are we gonna do?
She's a villain. Who? Emma? No, we know who Emma is. We've seen her. We're friends with Emma. Emma's our friend. Emma is on our side. Look on the bright side. That's what.
Bright side? What bright side?
Well, good thing is there's about bringing proof is that it has to point to a real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence.
Ooh, yeah, you're right.
Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity.
You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope.
And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene?
If I say no, you just do it behind my back anyways.
Would I do something like that? Isn't Trucy the one that says daddy a lot? When she talks about her actual father, yes. She says daddy when she refers to her actual dad. She's sweet, innocent child. Don't worry about it.
Oh, alright, I better come along. Who knows what sort of mischief you get if I'm not up there to keep an eye on you. Hey!
That's what you mean.
Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you as far as she can throw you, Apollo.
He has been known to move things around at the scene of a crime, you know.
Hey! What about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic things on things without permission.
There's nothing wrong with that! After all, forensics is always on the side of justice.
How is that even remotely fair? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go to the stage. She says it at weird times. She was calling her grandfather granddaddy just now. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we?
Just make sure not to move anything or I'll get in big trouble.
Why would she say daddy in jail? Both. Hey, Lars, what's up, Lars? Fine, I promise to only move the things I have to move.
Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything.
Yes, Emma. Side of justice, she might be the guy. It's been a while since we've done any investigating.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown.
Nah, I remember. I'm okay. I don't need it. Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked down away in the vault. Here.
I'm sure it'll come back to me too as we go along.
Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Okay, let's examine. And we can change angles if we want to. Let's investigate just the dragon. This is what they call a set piece. A piece of the stage on stage scenery. At least Emma's on outside. Yeah. Emma is a friend! Ugh. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly.
Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom.
Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. The timing was so perfect, I'd genuinely be surprised if it was magic.
We have one of these in the office too, don't we?
Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. Kinda like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime.
Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did.
I feel bad for the prop, but it can stay a shelving unit in that case. It's a good shelf. Oh hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it.
The backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that in the back there.
Does. I'll open a crack and check it out later.
You were thinking of opening that curtain, were you?
No. Me? Haha, I never do a thing like that. Rats! Guess I have to ask her to open it for me later. Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh, this is the best part. She won't even look at this way.
Oh, what great prints. Another set for my collection.
She certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? Ooh, I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little man inside pops up.
Oh, that doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of.
Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you do have anything to play as a kid?
Oh, you know, us simple Americans. We're just happy we have a hoop and a seat. Apollo! Do you think Americans live in the cave times? The hell is wrong with you? Oh, you're not us simple Americans. Apollo! Stop roasting the American people. British. My god. Jesus Christ, Apollo. Simpletons.
Wow, this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected.
Well, yeah, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing.
What, you made it?
Trucy had me help put it together, you know, as her assistant.
She has you wrapped all around her little finger, doesn't she?
Trucy's smile has some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. Puerto Rican childhood had that and mud too. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from.
Actually, I haven't examined that yet. Would you mind giving me a hand?
No sweat!
Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim get in there?
I bet there's a secret door somewhere.
Sure, it's an oddly shaped. It is sure an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold to something like this?
Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks though? No idea.
I'm sure they make use of it some way that I can't even imagine. Good times. A white outline, so this is where the body was?
What exactly did it look like after the incident occurred, I wonder?
Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go.
Thank you. Nice. He's just sleeping.
Whoa, wow, looks like he was stabbed in the back.
So how does make any sense?
Yep, that's definitely what killed him.
What's this thing around his waist?
That's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air.
Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Okay, so we got the picture. The crime photo.
Apollo, look, there's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. You think Mr. Rios could have entered through here?
He could, if he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians.
Oh, it's like two magicians trying out one magic trick. One magic, one right under another's noses.
Wait a minute, it looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too.
Ooh, a secret door. Let's try opening it.
Well, we know about that one. Well, look at that.
Seems it leads to someplace under the stage.
That's right, it goes to the understage passage.
It's pitch black down there. Hold on, I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here.
If you try go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away secrets behind their tricks.
Well, that sucks. It's alright, it's all right there, we can't even check it out.
We're definitely gonna have to examine the understage passage at some point though. So Trucy go. He got stabbed in the back, Trucy stabbed aside. Is there anything else? How did they fit in there? I don't know. Is there anything else? Was there something I saw? Was there anything else? Nah. There's a sword there. It's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon.
Trucy said she was sure she was switched out with the rubber sword.
Hey, Joe! How you doing, Joe? Man, how are you? Unfortunately, this one doesn't look like it's made out of rubber. Hey, Emma. Were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found, but that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show. Yes, the Joe. She certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense.
What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird face again.
How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Hope you guys are doing good. I hope you're doing good doing as well. Something just isn't sitting right.
Ground control to Major Apollo. Hello. Can you hear me, Major Apollo?
Athena! I think I've got it! I think someone switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one.
Huh?
To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords.
But when could have done that?
When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched the Trucy's rubber sword with a metal one after the set piece fell. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, someone could have carried out the cover-up operation. Anyone on the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived.
So what you're saying is somebody actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime?
Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder.
Somehow someone related to the show.
There's definitely a high chance of that. Now if we could figure out who it is. Am I missing something? Oh. Is that a curtain? Yeah, it's a curtain. That video camera is pointed straight at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would... Wow. This residue data is so fascinating. Hee. She's so fixated on the bloodstain data. Her eyes are getting bloodshot.
Quick, Apollo, while I'm myself in the forensic fantasy land. Let's see what recorded on the camera.
Okay. So, Mr. Hat, Bunny Girl walks away. Mr. Hat's like, yo, jingle jangle. And the camera moves away from freaking Mr. Hat and shows Rabbit Girl. Mr. Hat, in the smoke, he flies up, and Trucy. There was the shadow of Mr. Hat flying up, and Trucy has to come out from the trap door below. And then she's like, I watch my. We can't see anyway. There's a trap door underneath the coffin as well, so maybe while she's swinging the sword around, someone put the body there. So she's like, oh my god, what the hell? There's a dead body? She ran away, and then the stage piece fell down, and then behind that someone could have changed the swords. It's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all.
Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in the footage?
No, why?
I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something.
Strange shadow, I wonder what it was. Let's see, what else do we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin?
Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last.
We aren't exactly talking about dessert here.
Oh, but we are! Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? Yes? I don't mind sharing. Yes, please.
Oh yes, please! There's so much room for investigation. For dessert, right?
Alright, I guess I'll join you two.
Oh, do we get to forensic investigate now? Yes!
So could you show us how to check for prints, Emma? Will it come back?
Sure, let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because there's no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins.
So we might find prints on the coffin. They might lead us to the killer?
If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Okay. Yes! Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Tapping the touchscreen until the powder covers surface thoroughly. When you're done, blow into the mic and get rid of the excess powder. So does the bottom screen looks like this? Oh wait, she's talking. The powder looks like this. The powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing into the mic. Any powder excess will be returned to the bottle. Okay, cool.
Alright, I think I'm ready to give it a try.
Okay, this.
Oh, we have a limit.
Oh.
Why is it not working? The fingerprints are right there, Emma. Is it not using the fingerprints? Not gonna lie, I missed that. Yeah, is it? I dusted it pretty well. Oh, there we go. You found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now let's try comparing these with the ones we have on the file. First, we touch the analyze to select a print. Oh, analyze. Next, select the print you want to analyze and confirm. And we want this one because it's the clearest one. I've got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose this is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you want to compare the sample against. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was Mr. Rios. Oh wow, we have full names. Trucy Wright, 17. Athena Sykes, 19. Bonnie DeFam. DeFam. Ozadi forgot to ask, do you have remote raid passes? I have one, and I think I can buy another set of 3. I think I have one more, and I can buy another set of 3. I have the coins to buy 3 raid passes. Roger Rettins. The Great Mysterious Noise, and Emma Sky. Emma's 27. No, we want Mysterious. Okie dokie, yo. My mons are pretty trash though, so we need a lot of people. Like my mons don't help, almost don't help at all. Bingo! Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mysterious. Well, if we found the prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin too. Ooh, let's oh, they're picking for us. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. Oh, yes. Wait, this is the right hand? Is that enough? Can we analyze? There, I found some. These prints are apparently Mysterious too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yes, let's. If this was his left hand and this was his right hand, that means he was facing backwards. He was facing the wrong way where he was on the ground. This time you will be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always touch reset. Okay, for finding the prints, I'll choose one to run against your data just like before. Alright. Ooh, oh, where do we do? Where should we find the prints? On the door? There's a trap door here. So let's dust this door. Oh no, never mind. I thought there'd be something there. No? How about the top? Nothing? But the bottom? No? Okay. Let's try the logo. Ja, sie bloß, sie bloß. Dang it! What do we do? Or maybe on the outside, on the knife hole. Or maybe on top. Oh my! Oops! Oh, what is that? Oh, there's Prince here. God. There, I got a print! Alright, I'll just check against my data. That's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? How can it be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any... There's more? Oh my god. There's more? This wasn't the end? Maybe it's at the bottom of the coffin. Since we found some at the top. Oh my god. This is way more elaborate than the older game. Oh no, what am I doing? What? Angle reset. Am I supposed to look at a specific place? Oh my god. Where am I supposed to look? I don't know where I'm supposed to look. Is there a specific place? Where would you guys think we should look? Oh my god. It's kinda... There's a lot of blowing. Naughty, naughty. I don't know where to look. Oh, the back? I tried looking at the back. This game is so hard. Where the prints? There's no more prints. I can't find anything. I sprayed this whole coffin. Whew. Whew. Isn't any blowing too hard? Is it on the logo? Oh my god. This print's on the thing! Oh! Oh my god. That took 50 years! Oh my god. Who needs oxygen in their brain? Not me. Oh, to go. I found another print. Judging from its position and its location, it might have been made when someone put the lid on this coffin. Let's see now. There's one part during the show where someone put the lid on after Trucy had gotten into the coffin. The bunny girl. Therefore, this print should belong to... Yeah, we get it. It's the same picture. All that for a print? Looks like the prints belong to the bunny girl. Come to think of it. She did put the lid on the coffin during the show. It's probably when she left her print on the lid. It looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Reyes, the bunny assistant, and some third unidentified person. But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else during the up there on the stage during the show. Does it mean some outsider was up there unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say it at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? But that's only because Trucy wears gloves. Hey Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Reyes' prints? Odd? What's odd about them? Well, Mr. Reyes was standing in the coffin facing forward. Look at his face. He would have left his prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Oh, Emma. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first and then turned around later. No, the coffin is much too small like a guy of his size to turn around in. About all he would have been able to manage is a little bit of twisting. Then it really doesn't make sense, huh? Does it? I think I might have hit something major here. Thoughts? Oh, I just have one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? Mr. Rios was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Oh, right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin, so maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory, anyway. I see. I guess that sounds plausible. Okay, nice. We got the fingerprint analysis.
Well,
I guess that's about wraps our investigation of the stage.
actually, there's still an area behind that curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there?
Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Dots. Dots.
Would you quit staring at me?
Fine, I'll go open it for you.
Yay, Emma! Emma's our friend! Wow, look at you fluttering your lady killer eyes.
Ahaha, I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. Hey! Shut up!
I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective.
Dots. Alright, I'll be back. Yay. Oh wow. Thank you, Emma. Well, go on and investigate your heart's content, but before you go moving anything... I know, we'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. Okay, let's go! What sort of weird breakdown will we witness this time? We'll see.
Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, huh?
Just goes to show some things are best left better left unseen.
Oh, listen to you sounding all grown up and stuff.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday.
Oh boy, can't wait.
Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go to examine the backstage area. What the hell is that? Hey, there's a coffin back there too. Looks like there's the stuffed dragon inside.
No, wait, look. It's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid.
Oh wow, you're right. I'm really dumb. That's really something else.
If the show hadn't been cancelled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh?
Is that a guillotine?
It's a guillotine! But it's not real, it's just another one of Trucy's props.
I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show.
Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for her guillotine trick.
What? No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. Oh, Trucy. A dustpan.
A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they were using this to keep the stage tidy.
I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. Remember how it says... Oh, see how it says fire on it? Or the fire bucket in the lady's thing.
Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then.
Yes, I heard the theater went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard it was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could.
But doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, what's inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then?
Wait a minute. That means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. So someone knew there wasn't going to be a fire trick because he would be dead. So it was planned. Someone did plan a murder.
What's this thing?
It's a winch. I'm guessing they used it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look, there's two winches, one in the back and one up there. Apparently, each winch is rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to the weird puppet in the catwalk. Predetermined murder. A weird puppet? We better go check out the catwalk later. There's a sign here that says understage. I bet the stairs go to the understage area.
Trucy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why.
Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something.
Woo! I bet they got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? The door's locked! The entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh?
Well, that's what you call a swing at an abyss.
It looked like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead.
Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go on and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you like the air up there.
Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute! Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get?
Uh-huh! That's not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go! Just wait down here.
Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Gah! Come on now, this is for Trucy. She needs us. So, up to the catwalk we go.
Well, it's time to put on my big boy pants. Woo! Oh wow! Up we go! Man, I can't see crud! Let me just adjust the lighting for this section. Jesus. There, now we can see a bit. Dots. Oh my god, but then Athena looks like that.
Are you alright, Apollo? You're as white as a sheet.
Ha ha ha! I'm fine! Don't look down, Justice, don't look down.
Those green things over there look like cushions. Guess one of them was to use to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out.
Way over there? There's a rabbit and a moon.
These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant too.
What?
What do they look like to you, Apollo?
Dots. Grim Reaper falling. A guy falling to his death.
Come on, let's wrap this investigation before your imagination catches up with you.
Wow, that's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below.
The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. Hey look! There's cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing over there? Come on over and look!
You're not gonna try and push me off, are you?
Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Do you want me to hold your hand?
Yes? Please. If you wouldn't mind. Looks like you're right. Trucy mentioned about this, didn't she? That the cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Oh, Mr. Hat's here.
What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat!
He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like they quickly raised Mr. Hat up by wire into a cushion on the catwalk?
Maybe the stations pulled Mr. Head up and left him there afterwards.
That wire attached to his back. It looks like he's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat cape is ripped? Did that happen during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen?
Apollo, I see you're trying to take all this in stride and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here.
Get it together, man.
I can't help it.
It looks like Mr. Head is rigged to this smaller pulley. Let's see, how did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Head goes wild, and just as he's about to stamp the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk, and the smoke screen has to hide his ascent from the audience view.
Well, I think that's about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything?
Nope! We didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here. Yes, sirree.
I take it you're ready to go down?
Yeah, I think we better. I had a fainting feeling spell coming on.
Oh brother, you don't need me to hold your hand again, do you?
Whee! All done? Pretty much, there's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? That place, they locked it up as soon as the police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you have to ask a magician. Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can help us. I guess we have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, I better get to my own investigation. See you around. Okay, bye. It's too bad about the understage area. I literally learned a few things.
Yeah! Like one of your greatest fears, huh? Hee hee!
I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind the scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found there were 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other.
And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage.
And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. And it looked like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer.
What a complete and utter mess. This is all just great. That right, kid, is bush league, small potatoes, a half grown, has been.
There's somebody on the stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. No, do we have to examine him? Examine him from the back. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? He's holding a Starbucks!
Well, you two got a couple of headaches for me to handle. I want my hands full as is.
Hey, I remember this guy.
Hey, you there? What in the heck is going on? They wouldn't even let me in, for crying out loud. Mr. Rat, there's an accident during the show. An accident, great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we put into this sinking into this program? It's that man who was going off at the staff in front of the theater. I never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge? Oh my god, he noticed my badge. Oh! Well, how do you do? I didn't know you find folks with lawyers. Oh, he kissed butt. He's kissing my butt right now. I see how it is. You're gonna head out? Alright, Renu, thank you for hanging out. I see how this guy plays. My business card, if you would. Down to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it? Kissing their boudoirs. Sharp as a tack. What? I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice! Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Bro, Trucy Wright's. Jesus Christ. Wow! Now he takes back his attitude. Now he's... Oh, I see how it is. Now he... Okay. Thank you for almost 20 likes as well. Well, and that is kidding it. How about you open up with that tidbit next time, champ? Is he fanning himself with money? Okay. What happened to the schmoozy magoose? I'm Roger Rettens. All day blows. No autographs, kid. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite really get. Try this one for size. I ain't loose, baby. Hang loose, baby. Apollo is raiding Raja from Take-Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like a real famous producer. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man. What a cave do you crawl out of? Roger Ratings. Raja. Titan of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell. You haven't seen my hit Saturday night show. Talk show at 8 PM Eastern, 7 PM Central. 8 PM EST, guys! Ooh, hey Pichu, welcome in. How's your day? No, I can't say I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You don't even know what TV is. Say it with me. Television. I hate this guy. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? Oh, no. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically robbed that yellow at you. Now you hit me with your best bar. Viewers love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny to the nice people at home. Hit me with your best shot. Oh my god. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Here goes. Talk to the hand. Yeah. Dots. Had a good day. No deoxys, but found a statue. Oh, nice. 1000 SR for Trico. Nice. Good progress. Really? Why are you pointing all the dramatic when we're in court? I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do, huh? Dots. Huh? Dots. Apollo. Oof. That is going to the cringe real for sure. I think we all agree that was a mistake. If I choked any harder, I need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should have known better than to waste a good film on nobody. So I want to ask you, Lucy, for what? Those facial expressions? Oh, I was like, are you gonna talk to me or what? Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? You were the producer, right? That's right. Rising magic star versus old school glamour. That's what it's gonna be wild. When we were gonna have viewers vote for the favorite magician during the show. And the loser would have a really embarrassing prank done to them. God, he's a prank channel. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know. Sounds kinda tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man. Modern viewers eat stuff with a spoon. Trust me. All we have to do is serve up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. Oh my god, the money. But that the little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident. Hey! Don't you dare call Trucy a brat. Do you have any idea how many times they dragged me over to prepare for today? He must know this theater pretty well if he came by that often. Oh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad mindscape of a magical murderer's closest comrades come clean. Trucy is not a murderer! You're suspicious of him? He seems to hate Trucy. He has a thing against Trucy for sure. Has Trucy shown signs of being unhinged? Unhinged! She's 7! What the hell is wrong with you? Why don't you tell me she's about ready to snap? What? This guy's cruising for a bruise in Apollo! As long as he don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society. Then why the hell are you doing this? What's that supposed to mean? How dare! How dare you? Magicians are a bunch of good for nothings. You guys. Then why are you here? Get out of here! Con artists and thieves is what they. What? How dare you? They trick people and take their money. That's the whole point of being a magician. Tricks. You dummy. Thoughts coming from you. That's rich, pal. Get the hell out of here, right? Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right. The people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Oh my god. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, lol. And post. Are you tweeting about me? Oh my god. Did he just post us about in real time? How dare you? He's tweeting about us. Those glamorized are all primitive. I'm about to give you the hand and the leg, brother. I'm gonna take that money and smack you in the face. How dare you? Trucy Wright ain't no different. How dare you? That girl is no good. No good! She may not look good and sweet, but she's a stoical kid. Hey, you don't live with her! Douche! Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her! You won't find a sweeter, hardworking girl anywhere, period! Ah! She got the wool pull over your eyes. I say, what? I'm gonna punch you in the face. She's my daughter. You don't talk to her like that. A little about to drop the F-bomb by accident. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I had to look up the dirt and expose the dark cloud behind his sweet smile. She lives with us. What is wrong with you? I'll prove the grammar I'm magicians are a bunch of lowlight. Then why are you here? Wait. Retin's be stupid. Does he have a grudge against Trucy, or maybe they all the troop Grammari? TV is a window to the truth. It's not like the magic stuff. The streetwise carabels perform it. Yo, I hate this guy. What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting the show in the station studio. Did you dare badmouth our precious baby, you piece of bleep? We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. What?
So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? That's right, that's why I was shocked when I got here. So he didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether I have an alibi, right? My staff and at the TV show can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask yourself? You can give me my card, let you in. So you have an alibi? Good to know. It's a shame. A crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into a sorry affair. I had to sell it to the news outlets too. Sell it to the news outlets? Trucy Wright will make a debut, right? Not as a magician, as a criminal. Hey! I'm about to smack you in the face, brother. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this. Hey! She's not a murderer! It hasn't been proven yet. If she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never watches the tricks again. She's a 17-year-old little girl. The hell is wrong with you? She's a little girl. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. She obviously has no real emotions. Last week all over again. You're gonna prove her innocence in court. Listen to you, all acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. Are you looking in the mirror? I know how you lawyers do things. You stop at nothing to win. Hey! I beg your pardon? If you win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? The money is all you care about. What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen? But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucina. Why? What did she ever do to you, man? She's a 17-year-old girl. You won't stop until she's behind bars. What the hell is the problem? That is how media dish out justice. Before you go into court, my expose is gonna take you down. I'm gonna, not if I have to say anything about it. Well, go to get to battle station. Hang loose, baby. Oh my god. I've never met this one with you. You! Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. No way we're gonna let the guy have his way either. That's right. Well, we're done with the stage. Let's go somewhere place else. Forgive me, I'm about to do this fudged up idiot. I still wish we could check out the understage passage. What else can we investigate right now? Let's move around then. Let's go to the dressing room. About all that's left to check out is that understage passage. We have to try and get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Huh? Someone just came into the dressing room. You people came back? Huh? Oh my god, it's Uwu girl.
Uwu! I saw you, you will know.
Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right?
Uwu! What? Oh, yes, that's White. My name is Bonnie the Femme. The Femme.
I remember her talking to us earlier.
Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can cost you even your life, you know. I wonder if you make it across today.
What?
Nothing. Goodbye. Uwu.
She said some pretty strange things then.
I saw you drink it. You took something from our dressing room.
Ooh, Bonnie! That teleportation trick you did was amazing! Fantastic!
What? Oh, Uwu. But what you did stealing is
What other kind of magic tricks can you do?
me. Well, how about this?
Oh!
Uwu.
Splendido! Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is?
Hey, Petroskun!
Woo! Mr. Thief!
Hey! Thief!
I saw you take the notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room.
Huh?
So it's true what they say. Please really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they?
No? Thieves, I thought I was just an arsonist in real life.
Guess that means she really saw us, huh?
Best is looks pretty bad. We didn't steal. She told us to. Trucy told us to take it. It's Trucy's stuff. Blanche is asking to leave your island. You like her, but Blanche has the same dialogue as Annika. And I want Blue Bear. Which one do you prefer? What? Which do I prefer? Why would it involve me? It's your island. You can do whatever you want. Dina left your town without saying anything. Oh no! Molly did that to me. Oh no! Dina! Oh no! Gosh dang, that's one thing about New Leaf. I don't know if it happens in the new game, but New Leaf, they literally leave without saying anything. Molly did that to me. I knew I wasn't imagining it. Blanche or Blue Bear, you want a reasonable person to help. Help with what? It's your island. If you want Blanche to leave, then ask her to leave. They can leave without saying anything. In New Leaf, they can. Gumdrop is playing New Leaf. That's what happened to Molly with me, remember? Molly did that to me. She left without saying anything after Kiki made her sad. I've yet to hear it happen in New Horizons, so I don't think it can happen in New Horizons, but it could happen in New Leaf. They could leave without saying anything, and that's what Molly did. Molly loves Hamlet in your island. Oh no! I knew I wasn't imagining things. Molly did really leave without saying anything.
If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police.
Oh boy, you've got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her.
Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm sorry I call you thieves.
If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us?
I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I can bring myself to Uruz.
Does that mean she's a real people person, or she aims to please a little too hard? Hey Leslie, how you doing?
In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick?
You said you really like Dina. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's one thing that super sucks. They just leave sometimes in New Leaf. I don't think it happens in New Horizons though.
Well, I don't know if I should.
Oh wow.
Oh my god! If we keep the pressure up, she might tell us something. I've been dying to know.
Who's Dina? An Animal Crossing character? Leave the poor girl alone.
Are you investigating the case?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I love her to bits. Woo-woo. I will do anything to help her.
We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? You're a magician, right, Bonnie?
That's why my specialties are teleportation and this little trick are right here. Woo!
Nothing's there. Girl. Oh my god.
Woo! Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now.
Or that she messed up.
It's woo!
You say you're a big fan of Trucy's, right?
Oh, woo! I woke up to her more than anyone else in the whole world.
What about her makes you respect her so much?
She's just incredible. Not only she's extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always managed to keep a smile on her face. spite of all that twirling, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more of a magician, Uwu.
You're sensing a shift into hyper fangirl drive.
I love the unique way she does her twigs, and especially I love her panties trick. Oh, I love her panties. Oh, with the twig. Oh my god. Uwu, 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 uwu.
She's gone into Uwu drive.
And that's why I think Trucy is top class, a real first-rate magician.
See, we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now.
Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry.
Better be careful how I ask her about Trucy.
Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. My Miss Warrior, you just have to prove her innocence.
Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. You were in a magic show, right?
That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation twig.
Yeah, it was wonderful. You moved from one place to the other in the blink of an eye.
I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transport yourself either such a distance in a split second. These voices are too good.
Ooh,
Must have been fun to be able to do a trick like teleportation looks so cool.
Oh, teleportation looks cool. Like a superpower or something.
yeah, my twig is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal.
No one new has moved in either. No. Real magic. I know there must be an explanation, but it sure looks real.
I just have to figure the trick out. I want to do it myself.
Ooh, you never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly.
Oh, she's lying to me.
Ah!
This is Apollo. Hang on! Can you imagine talking to Apollo like you're someone and like Apollo comes in to investigate and he's like, so how do you feel? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Go! What's going on in this game? We are investigating a crime scene and talking to witnesses or people involved with the case. This feeling looks to me Bonnie is hiding something. Oh, shall we perceive? Let's perceive.
Oh, you never will figure it out. I always perform it. I always perform it perfectly.
Well, it's not her face. Look at her face. See, she has the uwu mouth. Is it her hand? Like her hand? Or her ears? Is it her hand that's holding the thing? Or her tail? Maybe her tail moves. Wait, what? Ooh, what's this? We're perceiving. We're trying to find her nervous tick. So when we perceive they're hiding something, and at each sentence we might find a nervous habit that they unconsciously do. That means that they're hiding something about it. So that's what we're trying to find. It's not her hand, right? Her hand didn't move. You'll never. We just need to find something that moves. Is it her tail? I swear I'm not looking at her butt. Is it her ears? Do her ears move? Is it her hat? Body searching intensifies.
Oh, it's not a hat. Oh wait! Oh, what the hell? No, oh my god! Do you see that? Look at that! The rabbit under her hat peeks out. Oh my god. The demons. Gotcha! Creepy. Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your head a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Oh my god. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? It's like mimic you. Yeah, it is. Oh my god, she's making her own face.
Of course, I got that part right.
What do you mean, that part?
Oops.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that you picked the wrong career? Didn't switch the swords? Or messed up Trucy's escape? Ooh, did she mess it up? You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly. But what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Well, did you?
We'll see.
Did you or didn't you?
Weeple! I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Warrior. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry, I'm white.
She said white, not I'm white. Feel like I put the magic trick on my own, just trying to get that out of her.
Oops!
Yes. So you made a mistake during the Trucy's escape trick.
Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain how the escape trick works?
Yeah, she knew how we need to know for our investigation, so she shared her secrets. Let's see, after Trucy escaped from the coffin down to the understage passage, Mr. Head was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop onto the stage through a trap door.
I was operating Mr. Head at the time, but I flubbed up. Well, I was supposed to have him stand. To the left of the coffin, but I messed up and having him stand to the right by accident.
That matches up with what we saw during the show. Huh? But then doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the right side to opposite to Mr. Head?
Yeah, she would have if she hadn't done the same quick thinking of her own feet.
What did I say?
She managed to pop on the right side of the coffin for me, so the audience never knew a mistake had been made.
Way to go, Trucy!
But my mistake caused us so much trouble.
I better ask Trucy about this later too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright?
Oh yes, by all means, anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you.
Hey, there you are, you got a minute?
Oh, Mr. Wettins!
Oh my god. Ugh. He's back!
Yes, of course!
Not you, Bonnie, Lars. The one who I want to see. You have business with us? I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy, is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you, Dan. Hang loose, baby. Oh no. A contract? Between Take-Two TV, the first party, and the Trucy Wright, the second party. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation for the first party. $3 million? The hell is wrong with? This man's been done sabotage us. That's more like the shock is splashing the dope experiment. Hey! Why did Trucy sign it? Trucy! You make a great comedian. Really? I know, I'll put you on my show. You get one of those cartoon anvils on your fall on your head. Wait a minute. Is this one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish. It's our official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers you should know about when you see one, right? Trucy, what are you doing? They must have tricked her to sign this. She was signing something just now. They must have given her like some fake paper to sign. So it's all signed and everything. She wouldn't sign that. She wouldn't sign that. He did that. He's sabotaging her. He's always sabotaging Trucy for this. What's your problem, man? What did Trucy? She's a 17-year-old girl who has nothing to do with your ugly life. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full. 3 million? Are you kidding me? The Wright agency doesn't have that kind of money. Then I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Crazy catch the legend of the seasick lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks. I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? And now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see? Who's this? A trash bag? My boys have got to see the stupid look at it. Hey! Did he tweet our picture? Hey, that's illegal, bro. You know, it's illegal to randomly take our pictures. You're gonna go viral. Oh my god. Hell no. I ain't dealing with this TikTok man. No, how could he? Bye bye reputation. Trucy! You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm going to drive through Grammar and everything associated with it to the ground. What is your problem with us, dude? So if you're right for getting involved with the Grammarize. What's this grudge you have against the Grammarize anyways? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid. You literally said I'm gonna take everybody involved with the Grammarize to the ground. Come on, Bonnie, we have more filming to do.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Wire. And I'll unlock the door to the unstage passage for you later.
Let loose. Hand loose, baby. I'm about to hang you first. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? Why all of a sudden did we have to? Why did all have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We have to come back for the other stage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas yet. There must be something we can do. We can't let this ratings Raja get his way. Trucy!
3, 2, 1. Ta-da!
Wow, now you made my handcuffs disappear. How did you do that? She's doing magic tricks for the god.
Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard?
Can you do that? Oh yes, please. This is so exciting. God, best character. We should probably stop her before there's another incident. Trucy!
Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Tina.
We have more questions for you.
Judging by the look on your face, it must be something big.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for too. Trucy, what's this thing about $3 million, brother? Honey?
Are you saying you want me to conjure up a copy or 2 of this?
Absolutely not. Forge evidence. Oh wait, what? Or do we just have to talk to her? The contract. Trucy, do you remember this contract?
Yeah, I signed it before I went in on stage.
What about this liability for compensation article here?
Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? $3 million?
Oh, they done did sabotage her. Just as I suspected. She didn't know about that part.
I never seen this article. I read the whole contract from top to bottom.
Yeah, I didn't think you missed such a big thing. But there's your signature. So what's going on?
Thoughts? Maybe some kind of trick was involved. You know, like when I signed it.
In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot? I'm willing to bet that Ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage.
Oh, you mean where Mr. Head had me placed? I was at a loss of what to do for a second.
How do you fix the problem?
Well, I was down the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt to fix it, let me tell you.
Trick like magic, huh?
After I escaped from the coffin, I went down to the understage passage. I got a signal from Bonnie that's saying she made a mistake from Mr. Head's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had been back up on the stage in a short minutes. Magical girl Trucy was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell an end for Trucy in Grammar Island?
And then what happened? Athena's totally hooked.
I was supposed to get back up the stage through a trapdoor number 1 on the left. Using a platform that can be raised called the stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lower position on the trapdoor number 1. But Mr. Head had been placed on the right above trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There's already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but it was raised in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it.
Okay, so how do you get back up on the stage?
Why through brute strength?
What?
I couldn't lower the stage lift number 2 by myself, so I pushed it out of the way.
Oh my god!
And then I moved the lower stage lift number 1 into under trapdoor number 2.
You can shift them? Oh my god. They have wheels?
God, this thing is heavy. Dots. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. Under the stage, the dark abyss that drains all the magicians of their power. I can see.
Oh, I can see why it's called the Abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you. My girl got strength.
That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes.
Wow, I learned so much just now. Trucy, have you told anybody else about this?
Nope, nobody.
This sounds like some critical information. I better make note of it. Okay. Okay, let's give her the book. The book was also in Mr. Rios' stuff, which is strange. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back.
Oh great, thank you very much.
So what was written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something.
That's because it is. It's originally my granddaddy's magnificent grammarized notebook. He used it like a diary as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of the troop Grammar have ever laid eyes on.
Wow, this notebook is a real big deal then.
Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key.
I bet a magician would do anything to get their hands on that notebook. And we found it mixed in Mr. Rios' belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it? Probably.
The true Grammarized creed also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. The creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him.
Ah yes. The creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him. It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Nice. Aww. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Reyes' belongings.
What?
Do you think he might have been trying to steal it?
No way! I can't believe it! The great Mr. Reyes would never do any such thing.
But would it be so far-fetched if he was after the True Grammarai's secret tricks? It makes sense for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right? Then we better find a little more investigating there.
I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all this.
Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of mistake.
If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic!
You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you?
No, my magic panties are much better than making things disappear than appear.
Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear? Apollo, we have to do something! Anything to fix this! I agree. Let's check out the dressing room again for starters. We should finally check out that understage passage too.
The abyss? You have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there.
Okay, let's go. Man, this is a long investigation day. Let's go to the dressing room. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used to sign it. The question is what kind of trick and how it was done. If some kind of object or tool was used, there might be some trace of it somewhere. Like with a pen or a paper. Yeah, it's time to find some secret to that trick. Why didn't they check it out sooner? The understage passage, it was locked and only could be accessed with the like a permission from the people working here. Cause the police investigated and then they locked it. Oh, guys, let's do this. Bonnie had to unlock it for us. So here's where the notepads are. Huh? Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Could you sound this please, my man?
Sure thing, just one in the clipboard, right?
Isn't it the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it once over. Oh, okay. Nice. Let's try opening the folder. Okay. Yeah, 46 tickets to hunt Blue Bear. Oh, nice. Yeah, I want to get Blue Bear as well. The part here holds the paper in place. Could this clip have been some how they conned her? Oh, it bit me! Only you could get her by a clipboard, Athena. Hey, this screw is different from the others. But not only that, I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be fooling around with that, Apollo? Wow, we came out! See, I told you! Why don't you listen? But no! Take a look through the hole, Athena. I think it's something in the back. Well, you're right. What is it? Hey, look, the back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Got it! You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Athena, I'm investigating! Look, there's something inside! What is this black sheet of, I wanna say paper? Oh, I know, it's carbon paper! You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write onto the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trucy was conned. Man, they scam us! This is that raging Rada's doing. I just know it.
How dare he?
You gotta hand it to him though. That girl's no slouch. Oh, it should have been easy for the fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch.
Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Oh my god! Can't believe they scam Trucy like this. Let's go see if we can go to the understage. Let's see, we should be able to get to the understage passage from the backstage. Hopefully Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Back to the backstage. The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Dina, here we go. Wow. It sure is dark and dusty down here.
The Abyss. The magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the Abyss now! A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on its suspecting souls.
What are you... Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there?
No, I mean the fearsome beast over there.
I take it you don't like rodents. Oh my god, ew! Do you see the rat on the floor? Wait, where's the rat? Come back. I'm guessing the rat will loop around.
Look at all these props! Hey! There's something in his hat!
A dwarf of cards.
A juice box and some snacks.
So somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show.
The sword is exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Yeah!
Ow! What are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding out.
Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber.
Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the true sword Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on the stage. But alright. Maybe that's why they brought the rubber sword here. I'm going to make it big someday too. Just you wait and see.
What's that all about?
My guess is it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant who was made to toll here in the darkness.
And who knows about the soulful cry of the bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings and despair and frustration.
Sadly, yes, I do.
You really should have scribbled though on the walls though, Apollo.
It wasn't me! It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers to the lower platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone.
Sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. Is this probably just broken?
Or you could take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must have been the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally it was there where stage lift 1 is now. There's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here.
I guess it used to be where the yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move that huge thing?
Couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you.
Then what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later.
What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow in the dark tape.
Hey, this must be what I saw through the secret door at the bottom of the coffin.
But who put it there and why?
Probably a marker or some since it's so dark down here.
Sounds about right. I mean, it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. The ladder goes up to the ceiling, so I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage.
Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct?
A bit of the rant. It's not so high, you'll be fine, right?
You'll be fine, right?
Why me?
You make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder.
Fine, I'm going. God, the lights! It burns! Apollo! My eyes!
Are you alright?
I can now confirm that the ladder does lead up to the stage.
Well, that taste of info is definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done! Hold on, Apollo, I hear voices. Quick, hide!
Huh? Ow! Gosh, shh!
Harper, get down here!
Come back! Arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck? What, Athena? Shh!
Look!
Sigh, it's so much work between it to be cute and sweet.
Isn't that body?
Hey, Bonnie, wait for me.
And the ratings right up. What do we have to hide for, Athena?
Because I heard something funny.
Oh, because I heard something funny. That was something off in their voices.
Oh, wait. Athena's super sensitive hearing.
Those warriors are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried?
Relax. I'm sending the police. I won't send them either.
You better not, or you're gonna get it.
Oh my god. Right in the kisser! Jesus Christ. Look at her! Oh my god! What the? Is it just me or this body seemed kind of different from before?
I'm so sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is for Trucy's head on a platter.
Jesus. What's with you guys and Trucy?
Bruh, leave it to me, babe. Babe! Don't forget about the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets worse than a guilty verdict.
Ooh, I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy.
You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bonnie?
I hate her. I love her. I can't stand Trucy Wright.
Why?
Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that.
No, she doesn't.
This is exactly what a sniveling brat deserves. Not what?
Hey, what the?
If you mess this up, you're gonna be real sorry, you hear? I'll crush you flat.
Like a cockroach under my foot.
Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit.
Jesus Christ, ew!
Oh, my foot! Can't you take a drug?
Come on, grab my things. We're weaving.
No, nobody hit with a hop on the food in my belly, man.
Yuck!
Dots. What was that absolutely revolting scene all about?
I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. But that conversation is set off a very red flag in the book.
You said it. I smell plot with a capital P. U.
What? What was the U? Wright claims he was at a TV station at the time of the incident, and we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves.
Hey Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take Two TV a visit? We can check up on Rating Rider's alibi while we're there.
Sounds like a plan. Okay. My god, it's the Wheel of Fortune.
Yikes, look at this place.
There's so much going on at once, it's making my head spin.
Take a look at that screen, listen to those hosts. Magical murder, live audience witnesses stalking skewering.
Oh no, they had Trucy on the screen? Oh, is that the news anchor?
17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. Exclusive, unedited footage of the heinous crime.
Wow.
We can't let them broadcast that! Trucy will get tried in court of public opinion.
Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it, but we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. Man, look at this place. Excuse me, we're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning.
Oh, that? Yeah, I was the cameraman for that.
Can you tell us anything about what you saw?
Bonnie was super doped.
It's not what I couldn't get it over. Oh, whoa. I felt hurt the whole time. Got some primal footage, I'll say so myself. I better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage. Apollo, stop with your nonsense, please. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now.
What are you guys, street?
Street? What is people of the street or something? We're Trucy Wright's lawyers.
Okay, lawyers, got it. Well, what do you want?
He must be really busy. He hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the state magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Rettins was in charge of that program. You be back? Alright, welcome back.
Yeah, the guy hates magic, but the show is all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on it.
Egged him on? How? So?
I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program that she wanted to work. So she hasn't been selling well on her own, apparently.
I see. You Rettins, yeah.
If you're looking into the incident, I guess you want a show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket if you want. Go ahead and fish it out.
You want me to touch your butt? Thank you very much. Wow. Thank you. A slot machine roulette wheel. They really went out with a gambling theme.
It looks like a slot machine that really works. I've always wanted to give gambling a try.
Athena, don't! It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet. You ever go for lolly? Oh, nice.
That's right. That's alright. I get to experience it enough in court. Guessing whether you win or lose the case is any given day.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Don't worry, Apollo. I bet our winners and I haven't lost yet.
Athena's. Athena has taste. Look at the logo above the screen. Scandal Gamble Gambit. Is that the title of this show?
Yup, haven't you seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not.
Ugh, it's another tasteless TV show.
Looks like Trucy's the next target. Today's scandal is tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause the accident or did she commit murder? Looks like murder is in the lead.
No, well, I say neither.
Yeah, we'll have to create a third option tomorrow in court.
This must be a video production workstation of some sort.
That coffee cup looks awfully familiar.
Yeah, that's where Mr. Reddins always sits. He's always hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his project work. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Well, yeah, he had 2 shows going on at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at Penrose.
So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show?
Well, like an alibi, sure can. He was definitely here. After all, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. He apparently didn't get there until after the thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Rathan's alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, who could have killed Mr. Rios?
Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk about our plan of attack.
Sounds good to me. Oh, let's go then. Where's Mr. Wright? When you need him. Phoenix, come back! What in the world? Oh no! What is this? Repossessed? What's going on here?
Oh, the sticker said repossessed!
Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Whoa, now this is a restricted area. Jam, no trespassing. Trespassing? This is our office! You're the one who's trespassing! Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. You scammed us! Repossessed? He scammed Trucy.
What are you talking about?
I'm just buried by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize his property, am I right? We haven't made that deal yet. We haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. You don't have the right to do this. You're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trucy be mad at? No! I told you, serves you right for getting involved with those grammar eyes. What's your problem? Why you dirty I'm gonna... How dare you? What are you gonna do with all our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing it. Hey! I'll take this little office of yours too. Hey! No, you can't have this office. This is where Mia and everything.
You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want?
Indeed I do. Unless you write whatever Rahel Joker got $3 million ready. Hello, it's called... You have to put a time limit, dude. That's a no then. Now I got to recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. No, it's called you scammed her. It's called liability for compensation. It's the infantile agency is the liable party. Nothing has happened yet. If only Phoenix is here. Why you black-hearted?
Hey Apollo! What about that crooked clipboard?
It's no good. We don't have any proof that Rettins was behind it.
Duh!
You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run the thing. No way he was counting on Mr. Wright to be away for his plan? That 2-bit thug will show him. How that's so sugar. This expression, the priceless. How does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Hey, I'm a... Not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. What now? Here, have a gander. The trial of the young and upcoming is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here and outside the office of suspecting, hoping for exclusive peek inside. What? This is live?
Apollo, look! There's a sea of reporters outside!
Oh my god.
Oh, quite a questionable looking pair peeking out the window. Hey! Questionable looking, this is our office. Viewers at home can see for themselves the vicious and brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. This has gotten too personal. The majority of the public already thinks the truth is guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the store's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way. God, everybody in Korea is against us. Not everyone in America is against us. No office, no allies. Are you sure you ran to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. You got a free match to watch. Alright, goodbye. Think what you want. It's a free country. Just know you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep flopping on around like dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy office tonight while you still can. Hand loose, baby. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... This is just ridiculous. What? What is happening? Look out! Clear out, we don't want murderers here. Wait! Hey, if it's a fight you want, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you one, come on! Yikes, get out of here before we get killed too! Tina! I can't believe this is happening! We have to do something to protect ourselves and fast. It's Mr. Wright. Apollo! I got your messages! How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy. And the office, our office. Apollo? Okay. We better take a deep breath. Speak of the devil. Wow, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done before you're done. This is quite a mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course, we can handle the defense, but the office is too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. You're right. So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Dots. Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations and guide Athena, helping her along the way too. Luda, how you doing, Luda? Objection. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy and the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime if you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. Beep. Thoughts. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. I have to win this trial, Athena. Couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow. Prosecutor Samadi, huh?
Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone.
O restless wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
To be continued. Let's save. And I need a drink. So I'm gonna BRB real quick and get a drink. And then we'll do trial. We'll do the trial. So burps real quick. Just a couple minutes. You guys get to decide on his voice. The guy's voice that we just saw. Okay, back. What do you guys think about the case so far? Let's continue. So what do you guys think about it, the case so far? How are y'all feelings for those who are still here? Just got a new drink. It's too warm. I mean, is Chaos upset? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning.
It's been like that since yesterday. I guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him.
But yeah, what should the dude sound like from the Snow White?
Poor Polly. He's really tearing up himself over all this.
Get it together, Apollo!
Yikes! So Dina, when did you get here?
Try to relax a bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up.
Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine.
You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Samadhi guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor.
Oh yeah, what did you find out?
Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't have all the details, but apparently
Last few cases had a ton of chaos. Actually, yeah, like this game already. This is the second case. This is case number 2. This is the first half of the game. This entire game, and we already dealing with the feels and the chaos. We all cried in the first hour of this case.
But apparently he can foresee how arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going with whatever direction he has in his head.
Yeah. Kinda. Man, this isn't gonna be a cakewalk, if that's true.
Emma did say she talked to him for us though. Here's hoping that went well.
In any case, it sounds like he's gonna keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready. I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. He's putting his what in you? You miss edgy samurai. I can't let him down now. I'm fine.
There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer.
I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice. And I'm fine. Fine.
If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready?
Yes, we're fine. For God, Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rest on this trial. This is it, Justice. If there was a time to shine, it's now. Wait, we get our judge back. Because we're not in Kurian today. We're in the normal room. That means Mr. Judge is here. Oh my god, it's courtroom number 6. Yay, it's a normal courtroom. It's not Kurian. All rise. Oh, Judge, I missed you. Last week we had a different judge. He was a different man, different human. Our friend is back, Judge. OMG, Apollo chill. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ooh, what should he sound like? What should he sound like? I love him. What should he sound like, guys? What do you guys think? Your alter ego was a disaster judge sensei. What should this dude sound like? And yes, it is a guy. Just if anybody mistakes it for a girl, it makes sense actually. But it is a man. But what should he sound like? Donatello? What does Donatello sound like? Like Ninja Turtles? The Ninja Turtles Donatello? What does he sound like? I don't know how he sounds like. I don't know what the voice, guys. Look it up. uh He's sleeping right now at the moment. Don't worry. Don't worry about him. He's sleeping while we decide his voice. But make sure to like the stream if you haven't, guys. That'd be really cool. We're at 22 likes. That's crazy. Thank you guys so much. We also hit 1.6k for those wondering. We did hit 1.6k, so we're almost to the 1.69. Darth Vader. He looks so feminine though. I want him to have a nice voice. We already made Rayfa cursed. We cursed Rayfa. If it's a cursed voice, we need to give it something at least like doable. I don't know how to do Darth Vader. Look at him. Under prosecution. I don't know. I don't know about Darth Vader. Darth Vader. Yuki's brothers from Fruit Basket. I don't even know who that is. That's like they just sound like generic anime characters. Dots. Prosecutor Samari. He can just be ASMR voice. Oh, look at how beautiful that face. 1,000 pardons. 1,000 pardons. Yeah. I don't know. He's the main prosecutor of this game. He needs to have a good voice, a voice that's memorable and doable. Definitely Zaddy material. Don't know what voice to suggest. Yeah, I don't know what voice to give him. He's gonna be here the whole game. I like him. She just give him ASMR.
1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting.
Because he's a monk.
I was praying for the victim.
Oh, praying! And then everybody else is so loud. Yes, yeah, I see. Oh, your Kuroin is monk, correct, prosecutor?
Yes, that is correct. But I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Korain. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everybody here in this court.
Can you even hear that?
I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders.
Seems like a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? Soul! You heard something sucks? What? Who sucks? You mean Zaddy prosecutor ASMR would trigger the squirt gun for sure? I can hear you. I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk to him about Trucy. Now then, Prosecutor Samari, your opening statement if you would.
Certainly, in the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide that victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin.
Nayuta Samari. He's really been making for a name for himself apparently. But that nickname, the Last Rites Prosecutor, I wonder how that will come into play today. Oh my god! Nice! Oh, I love him.
The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into the coffin.
Oh my god! Oh what? Argakun!
Congratulations on 1. 6K Zaddy. 3.
Argakun! Why was our list in the corner? Argakun, thank you! 3! Thank you! I'll thrust my sword in your coffin. Zaddy 3, thank you. Thrust your sword into my coffin. Oh no. The ASMR voice has also turned cursed with that one sentence. He cursed it with that one sentence. Thank you.
A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out. Death from fatal stabbing. The victim's name was... Oh, what is the name? Oh, the victim's name was... The victim's name was Man of Mystery. Otherwise known as the Great Mysterious. Get it? Everybody got the joke? Did everybody understand the pun? Okay, got it.
Oh.
His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. Here's the autopsy report.
Thank you. Let me see this autopsy report. He's so Man of Mysteries. Autopsy report. Cause of death, shock as a result of being stabbed through the back with a sharp blade. The real name is Man of Mystery. Around 10:30 a.m. Oh my, his eyes. Oh my lord. Whose eyes? The judge or Nayuta?
It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. was no mere accident, but rather a homicide.
New Zaddy! I love him.
The prosecution's position is thus that this was a murder to make it look like an accident.
I see, so you believe this crime was committed by the defendant?
After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much.
Gah! So that's how it's gonna be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well, now let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor.
If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning?
My reasoning? Well, I would have to say my main reasoning is because I believe in the defendant.
Thoughts, I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more than concrete than that, do you?
He's roasting me!
What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind.
Getting roasted! Putrid mind! Prosecutor Samani! Excuse me, but I don't... What do you say? Oh my god! Naruto!
覚ましでたしのけたれかせよそろか
お前は死んでる! What the hell did he just say? I mean... Would that mind me asking, what the hell were you saying? What were you chanting, I mean?
A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul towards the enlightenment. It is a Chinese incantation to awaken the foolish from the fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in fancy as the innocence of the accused.
I see, so basically you're saying the defense to get real? Judge! Now is not the time to be modern.
Allow me this few words defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victims' souls to the twilight realm. Should I show a repentance to admit the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim,
Oh my god!
then I shall cast you down to the pit of hell along with Trucy Wright.
Now wait just a minute here. Putrid? Pit of hell? Is that any way to address someone in a court of law? Prosecutor Salmadi, that may be the way you conduct trials in Korean, but I would appreciate if you would refrain from such charged language here. Mushroom? Oh.
Your Honor, that was but a Koreanese sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Korean, huh? Even still, that was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. And the trial's only just begun. Well, defense, I suppose a way prosecutor does things in varies by country. Why don't we take a look at this cultural exchange to try to be open-minded about it? What? Finally, please bring in the first witness. Oh my god, her snackoos are back! Uh-oh, I thought she said goodbye to the snackoos. Where's 457? This is his favorite part. Don't... Detective Scoy! The courtroom is not a place for gorging yourself.
What's wrong with having a little snack?
Girls gotta eat, right?
She seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky,
Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry?
Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen our despair in the end.
But I...
Let it go. Let it go. Yeah. Acts which go against your duty to earn will earn you the divine punishment from the Holy Mother.
Go! Dance! Crunch. Aw, choo choo. Fine, I don't know about the divine part, but I'll get the punishment bit loud and clear.
I guess Dama got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy.
She and Prosecutor Samadi don't seem to get along very well, do they?
Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky.
Alright, please take a look at this poster. It's a Troop Grammarite poster from 13 years ago.
Is it me or is something different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room? It has a word cancel.
This is a revised version of that poster.
This one says cancelled under Mr. Rios.
That's right, Mr. Rios left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Rios' right forearm near his elbow. See the big scar there? Apparently he got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick.
Ouch, that's quite a scar.
Because of the accident, a magnific Grammarite concluded that Mr. Rios was too unskilled. Wow. Just before the stage was to open, Magnifi announced Mr. Rios wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifi's decision, Mr. Rios tried to go on stage anyway. In this turn, caused Magnifi to oust Mr. Rios from the troupe on the spot.
He kicked Mr. Rios out, seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far?
When it came to magic, Troop Grammarite was so passionate, or should I say extreme, about it that it caused problems from them from time to time.
Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics.
And now the troop's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troop's right talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality.
Hey! Utah, you better watch your mouth.
Thoughts.
Don't. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor.
Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor.
As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Rios apparently went to hold on a grudge against the troop.
He would tell those close around him, I will get my revenge on Troop Grammarite someday.
Sounds familiar, huh? Wanna take a guess? Revenge, that certainly sounds antagonistic. Sounds like someone wants to take revenge, is that so?
And then his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky.
I guess I don't have a choice, do I? The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Grammarite during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Rios was going to first steal the Grammarite notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did, in fact, steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had the chance to reveal the secrets.
What?
By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Rios, to make it look like a murder accident.
That's nothing but conjecture.
The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFemme, gave a police statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Rios said, "I'm going to reveal all of True Dramarai's secrets on stage today."
What?
Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it?
You're telling me?
Allow me to give you a piece of advice, defense.
Oh, and what's that?
Oh, butterfly. Let it go. Let it go. I can't hold it back anymore.
Excuse me?
Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life.
But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up.
I shake my head. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will be surely earned the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life.
Stink bug? Now then, Mr. Lawyer, Mr. Justice, your cross examination, please. Oh my god, oh, the thing is different. Hold it! Hold it! Revenge after all this time? It's been 13 years already. Why now?
I know, right? I thought it was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, he wouldn't have done it long ago if he was gonna do it after.
Detective Sky, self-indulgent outbursts such as those would earn you divine punishment in the form of a salary evaluation.
Gah! Dots. Wait, that's what divine punishment means?
Let the detective have a snack. This humble servant of the Holy Mother will explain. Over a decade ago, True Dramarai was at the height of their popularity, but then their reputation declined and they had all faded from the public memory. Until recently, that is, when Drusy Wright sought to recapture their former glory.
The defendant, and at such a young age too, how impressive!
Yes, the accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't followed the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her.
It's always sad to see such promising young potential going to waste. Now then, Detective Scoy, how did Mr. Rios plan to get his revenge? Please put down the snackoos before you continue.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! Hold it! What evidence do you have that Mr. Rios actually stole the notebook?
Well, you see,
Whenever you're ready, Detective.
Fret not, Detective Sky. You have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensic discovery you made.
Forensic discovery? And what did she discover specifically?
Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further investigation, she determined it to belong to Mr. Rios.
What?
The detective found the fingerprints entirely on her own violation. For that, I must say, well done, Detective Sky.
I'll get a little too addicted to using your precious white powder, did you? Now, Detective Sky, I would ask you to explain how Mr. Rios intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge.
Alright, at first he stole the notebook. He then intended to reveal the tricks.
Hold it! I'm going to reveal all our true Grammarized secrets on stage today. That's what Mr. Rios said himself said. You're gonna have lunch with the kid. Oh, wait, no worries. We might be ending soon. I might end after we're done talking to Emma. Depends on how long talking to Emma is. Actually, I don't know. We'll see if we can finish at least one trial day. I don't know how long this case is supposed to be. We'll see if we can finish one trial day.
Right. He didn't exactly specify about which Grammarized secrets he was talking about.
But the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind the true Grammarized magic. Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Rios was going to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she panicked at the disco. So basically, Trucy's notebook was hiding Mr. Rios' things that because he had stolen it himself. I see. Truly a motive only a magician could have.
Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyways.
Hold it! Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Mr. Rios to stop him from getting his revenge?
Of course I don't think that.
What did he say, Satura? Keep your private conversations or considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky?
Yes, you did.
Please recite my exact words to you.
Emma Sky.
You are a detective first and foremost, not the accuser's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Nayuta! Now's not the time for your sassiness, okay? He's a sassy boy. How old is he? Nayuta? Oh, he's 25! This holy mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two really don't get along, do they? Well, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water.
I was saying.
The defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. Hold it! Hold it! Younger than you. I think Apollo is also the same age or maybe 1 year younger. Or 2 years younger, I don't know. I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis of claiming it was murder? Oops.
Don't beat me.
What? The basis is beats me?
You'll have to ask prosecutor Samari over there because he hasn't told me his reasoning either.
Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Nayuta, you are not even from this country. I don't think you have the right to change your position. or like evaluate her salary. Oh, it's so hot, guys. Sorry. It's too warm.
Ah! Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that.
Poor Emma, she's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Samadi, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized it had been moved. Moved so that Mysterious would climb up to the stage, into downstage, coffin by mistake. What? Mysterious was waiting for the understage passage. Was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown on the left. He was to climb into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area after being turned into a stuffed dragon in Act 1. Mysterious was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. The luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin that the accused thrust a sword into. And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape? But of course, Detective Sky.
Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape.
You what? He actually had proof?
Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it go? And let it go?
Absolutely not. Detective, please add that information of the prints to your testimony.
Detective, the defendant's prints were found on the tape. She must moved it during the show.
But she's wearing gloves. Hold it. Hold it. What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints?
Well, I bet it was detective. I
bet it was detective's intuition.
I dusted just not for tape, but everywhere for fingerprints.
Oh?
I dusted pretty much every single thing on every surface in the theater. I mean, it was just so nice to be able to dust prints without anybody getting mad at me.
Great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such thing as too enthusiastic. The tape was moved to guide Mysterious into the coffin that was down the stage. That sure does sound like a murder than an accident. It certainly doesn't help that Trucy's prints are on the tape. I wish I knew what sound to make would be appropriate to make in this situation. But she wears gloves though.
Let's see if there's evidence that says that there's no prints. The weapon, do we have a weapon? Is it cause her moving the hold on. Is it her moving the thingy? Do I have the murder weapon? Arkakuun up for deoxys raid. Ooh,
Let me open Pokemon Go. Just to double check that I have the raid pass now. Oops. That's not. Wait, let me on my location. Okay, let me on Pokemon Go. Probably while moving objects. I need something. Oh, oops. I need something that shows that she wears gloves. Cause she wears gloves, how would her fingerprints be on the tape? You know, if her fingerprints are not anywhere on the sword or anything. I have the fingerprint analysis. Oh, the fingerprint analysis actually has more details. Fingerprint analysis on the coffin lid, Bonnie. On the side panels, mysterious. On the top panel, unknown. Trucy wears gloves in the show. None of her fingerprints are found. So, Planter, maybe, yeah, probably. So I'll do the fingerprint, because the fingerprint analysis specifically says she ain't gonna wear gloves. But yeah, but that's the thing. How would her fingerprints be on the tape? Okay, let me be in Pokemon Go. Okay, I am on Pokemon Go. You can send the invite. How many people are gonna be in it? So that we are you for sure know that we can beat the Deoxys? Because my Pokemon are really trash. Now my Pokemon are really bad. Anyways. Objection! Tom Bear will be there for sure. Okay, you guys got Pokemon. Accidentally rejected, that's definitely suspicious. She was tricked after all. Yeah, that's exactly. Right? We don't dance. Oh boy. I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved this understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense. She would leave prints on the tape at a time. You can do 70% damage. Oh wow, really? I'll just keep dodging and attack once in a while. It doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at a time. It doesn't? Please consider the fingerprint results of the main coffin, which shows that none of my client's fingerprints were found on or in it. That's true, we didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. Dots? I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright's prints left on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh! Invited all guy. Let me put it in front of my face. Yeah. She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove that she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation is insufficient. Oh Oh my! Dots! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Okay, yeah, whatever, Emma. Well, Prosecutor Samadi, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence that the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug at any rate. Hey, I've upgraded from a stink bug. Oh, it started. You can bump me to at least a stag beetle now. Oh, stag beetle is high cost. Okay, let me just quickly do this deoxys. Oh wow, that's a lot of people. I'm dodging. I'm dodging. I'm dodging. Would that really be any better? I would say so. Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool, with huge mandibles of theirs. If the defense wishes to promote it to a stag beetle, you need to land just one hit. Yeah, I'm hitting it once in a while. Then answer me this question. I use the special move when it charges. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved. Hope we get shiny. Yeah, okay, let me see this deoxys real quick. Sorry, Nayuta. Give me a second. Oh wait, then I have enough candies to get my Galate as well. What was yours? Did you get a shiny? Mine is shiny! Oh my god! Yes! Wait! Mine is shiny! Yay! Mine is shiny! Oh, sorry, Nayuta! I'm gonna name it Nayuta. I love Nayuta so much, guys. I actually do like Nayuta a lot. Oh, yay! What is it? Did they say it's guaranteed catch? I'ma throw some berries at it just cause why not? Here, you can get the yellow one cause you're yellow. Oh my god! Hey Bev! Yay! I got shiny deoxys in my life! Oh my god! Mine was 176 something CP. Do you guys get your shinies? Or good CP? That scared the hell of me. A deoxys! Sorry, Nayuta! It's good CP. Wait, let's look at it. Favorite. Yours wasn't shiny? Oh no! Oh, yum. Yummy. Look at... Okay. Luckily I got the spelling of Nayuta's name there on the screen, so I actually know how to spell. I'm gonna name it Nayuta. Nah. You. Oh, that's Nayura. Didn't get shiny. Yours is 1748. Ooh, nice. The CP is, the Hundo CP is 1791. Do you mean 181991? Make sure to favorite it. Yeah, I favorited it. I have 2 deoxys now. Or do I have 3? I don't know. I have 1 shiny though. Hello Psyduck. Oh, now I'm good friends with Arkoku. Wait, let me also evolve the Curlia here now since we have the candy. Might as well since it's on the screen already. I just need 2. Where's my... Oh, I just need 1. Oh, 2. Nayuta, don't worry, I'll give you your time to shine. I like... Oh my god, my phone. Give me a second, Nayuta. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to disguise the victim. The victim still climbed the ladder, using the tape as the guide, and entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword, into said coffin with the victim in it. Okay, hold on, let me just evolve the... How do I do that? Look at you! Ah! So I got this from Dragon's Raid 1783 CP. I named it Venga. Galate Hoip. And now I have Nayuta! The shiny Deoxys. That's so cool! Deoxys is my favorite boing. Okay, let's evolve Galate. I have a Sinnoh. Boop. Yes! Eat it! DC, what's up, DC? Yay, Galate! Woo! Look at that thick booty. Yeah. Okay, back to Ace Attorney. Wait, now I can change. Now that I have Galate, I don't need Galate as my body. I can make my body into Deoxys. How do I change? Wait, how do I? There's like dramatic Ace Attorney music in the back because I made a cool discovery, and then swap bodies. There we go. You can have Deoxys as your body. Yes. Nayuta. There we go. I'm gonna take a picture as well. Like me on the screen. Okay, done. Okay, let's go back to Ace Attorney.
Thank you for letting me join the raid. Ooh woo!
Really hoping it'll shine for you because your favorite shiny. Yeah, it's my favorite. This is the only time I'll ever get the chance to have a legit shiny Deoxys.
Thank you. Woo woo.
Okay, let's go back to solving and saving my daughter. Blah, 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 blah. So what you're saying is the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? There he is, my shiny Deoxys. Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of the case. If the accused did not lead the victim to the coffin on purpose, then it must mean the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was an accident, the defense could argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. Did he want that? Oh, I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated. Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then you do argue it was an accident? This is it, the all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Rios' death was murder, but not from Trucy. Ooh. Do you think it's an accident or murder? Cause at least it's not Trucy. Because we have some evidence that actively shows that someone did plan it to be on like a murder. I'm gonna save just in case, like, no, that decision is like some groundbreaking decision. I think that is, we had to say murder, but it's not true. See, all we could say is accident. Oh, woo. I think it's murder, but it's not true. See, the defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. Oh, good. I'm glad he said that. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party, as in a true culprit of is someone else? Yeah, we have unidentified fingerprints on the coffin. Oi, 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 oi. Hemp. That is quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit. Sorry, Nayuta. That was a good roast. And your mind echoes just as loud as in emptiness. Surely, you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to a vegetable? Is that a freaking butterfly? Yeah. Nayuta is Snow White. Confirmed. Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Dots. Let us hear this reasoning of yours then. Alright, but before I give it, there's one question we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? Choked on water, oh my god. Very good question, now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up in the coffin? He was killed in the coffin, it was magic! Or he was killed on the stage. It wouldn't make sense that he got killed in the coffin, because like y'all said that he was truly stabbed at the side, but not the back. So it has to be on the stage. Who knows what's going on under the shadows? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? See, if that's the case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How will you respond, Prosecutor Samari? That is the third time. What? The third time of what? Oh. Ha! What? Ah! I'm being compelled! Dots! What the heck is this? More Shinderu! Rasengan! Sharingan! Ow! My brain! Like, what do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she's struck 3 times. Since you never learned, you needed to be punished. What is he doing? Jutsu? He's Narutoing me. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred rights for the victim. Wind style Rasen Shuriken! There's gonna be, I'm gonna, like, he's saying something, like there's a voice in the game that says something, but I'm just gonna do my own thing. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. We already dealt with the phantom, dude. Nayuta, you weren't there. You know nothing. Jon Snow, let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an undying
an edifying sermon. A sermon. There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Cryanism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snack. Huh? Don't. A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get that right? No. For I'm not done with my sermon. And yet the frog still dies, is belly bitten, and torn from within. Just great! And in this case, you are the frog defense. Dots, what exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed on the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see, the people in the show were Bonnie DeFam, the victim Mysterious, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie DeFam was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show, which leaves us only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Aga! Now do you see? That's how it sounds like when I clap Leon. With the echo. An accused killed Mysterious as he waited on standby at the backstage stage and placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident. No! Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus, another putrid mind has been guided toward enlightenment. I can't believe I swallowed his trick. Whoa, his trick question the whole time. Whoa, you swallowed what hole? Athena! Sorry. Oh, sorry! Sorry, my real voice. My fake voice came out there for a second. Swallow what now? He swallowed something. His trick. But I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you? There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who the hell are you? I mean, who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in what capacity? Most certainly would. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly. Speaking from the one that clearly isn't a girl or a man. Either way. I mean, who is not clearly whatever. Surely you didn't raise an objection to simply point an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send this little child's guardian to come and take her home. But I'm not done with my sermon! You don't need to talk like a prosecutor Samadhi, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would have been hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have that large body and put it in the coffin. That's true. It does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestesses of Cryanism are revered as pillars of our belief. So naturally, I hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective, as I myself look like a woman. Since the man who called this fair maiden a little child, who's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused Trucy Wright, that is. You're committed to the pointing finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that is even possible. Swallow? Yeah, Apollo said he swallowed something whole. But of course. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Oh, wait, you can explain it? I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I prepared a witness. Well, I mean, here, admire your readiness, prosecutor. It really is not that difficult to read the ultimate outcome of a trial. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. What, Tommy make him swallow? Nayuta made him swallow. I mean, huh?
Excuse me, may I step? Can I go home?
Yeah, I said, sure, why not?
One moment, Detective Sky.
Duh! I'm sorry for, the way I handle all of this.
You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was infallible.
It was?
Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work.
Wow, Nayuta's like a nice person, but he's just roast me. Apollo Justice. Oh, thank you.
I hope we can work together again in the future.
Hey Maria, welcome back. Emma seems to be wild up by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. Oh no. Is this ho ho ho?
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Uwu!
Is the child gone? The child never appeared. Nani? Oh, Dragon-kun. Hello. Welcome in. Are you ready to swallow? Just kidding.
Uwu!
Ooh, girl is back. Is the child out of jail? The child never went to jail. We solved this case last week.
Hello? Uwu! Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's very nice to meet all of you. I'm the...
What the hell is she saying?
I'm the wagamorphing illusionist of the land of the fairy tales, Bonnie the Farm. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you.
Please, witness. There's a time and place for all things, including magic.
Ooh, but would it be okay if I do a little magic? Why, come on, please.
You mean Trucy? Oh no, Trucy's still here. Trucy's still. We're solving her case right now. We just entered the trial.
Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine. To shine.
Shut up! I mean, Katara! Whatever he said.
That is your second time.
My second time doing what?
There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct?
Ooh!
Is no one accepted exempt from his holiness rosary of suffering? Might we have your testimony, witness, once you've recovered from your disappointment?
Ooh woo! As a huge fan of Twosies, I don't really want to testify against her, but I guess I have to. Ooh woo!
As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh?
I hate her! I want her! I can't stand her Twosie. Why? Just because she just did good at magic, she thinks it's all great! Ooh woo! That's it, stimulating brat! No.
Sure, you're a real fan, alright, of destroying Trucy, you mean? We saw her true colors. She hates my daughter.
Ooh woo! I really can't believe that Twosie killed Mr. Wills. I guess it's possible for a small girl to whiff the dead body if she uses stage whiffed. Is it possible? Could Twosie really have? If Twosie used a stage whiff, I think she must have used stage whiff number 2. Number 2 woo! I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. Ooh woo!
Stage lift number 2? You were on stage the whole time? Are you sure about that? Magic is prohibited in the core room. It's okay, we had ghosts before. Stop acting like you didn't do it, Bonnie. There's no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she was clearly shown on TV show footage as well.
I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Wills. Oh no, we don't know, oh me.
Trucy is smaller than you. How old are you? She's 19. You are older than Trucy, so shut your mouth. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on the stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. We've had ghosts before. You gotta be kidding me! Yeah, we testified. We had a ghost testify. And the ghost was literally like, ha! I got nothing to lose because I'm dead! So, rip that, you know. Hey, Jackie! You are on this case now, the one with Bonnie? Yes, we are cross-examining her right now, actually. But, hey, Dan! What's up, Dan? How you doing? Ooh, woo! For those who weren't here just now, I actually got a shiny Deoxys from Arca's raid den, not raid den, the Pokemon Go raid. What I just missed? You mean it's a we had Emma talk to us. We met somebody. You know, and now we're just about to cross-examine. Ooh woo! You have a question for me? Yes. What is your question, Dandy? Woo.
I can't believe that Twosie killed Mr. White.
I mean, Mr. Wills! Whoa! Oh my god, that worked. You said that you're a huge fan of Trucy's. Isn't that right?
Ooh woo! I became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at the Ooh Woo Wonder Bar. She was the only junior high back then, but she got on stage and with tons of confidence.
Tuesday is raid hour. You can get another. Isn't the raid hour like for like random wild spawns and not the raid spawns? If you were a gym leader, what type would you be and what team would you want? I want to be a fire gym leader. I want my fire gym leader. I want Blaziken, Salazzle, Rotom Heat, chandelier, and then 2 more, which maybe maybe Incineroar and Talonflame. Judging by the voice acting, she loves saying ooh, it's and totally okay actually. Yeah, she's the ooh one. Samadhi is the ASMR guy. Red Hour is after Spotlight. Oh really? Oh. Yeah, I thought you meant Spotlight Hour. I don't know what the Spotlight Hours are. Yes, Katie, she Brett will be gym leaders with you. You wanna know if you as well. Oh nice. Yeah, that would be my team, I think. For fire type.
And then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tweaks and winning smile. Woo!
She certainly sounds like she means all of that. So finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, her right?
Oh, woo, yes!
But yeah, I don't know about Red Hour.
It was after all, it was my chance to have me see me. Not just as a friend, but as a farewell magician.
Nice.
But then the horrible accident happened.
It was not an accident. It was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman, such as Trucy Wright, could have raised the body.
I guess it was possible for a small girl to lift up
Her! Hold it! But make sure to like the stream, guys. Thank you for over 20 likes. What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it yourself, right? Literal rabbit.
Hi, Uwu, how are you, Woo?
Wear the panties! Dude. Oh, 457, welcome back. You missed the snackoos. Emma is the detective that was testifying, and you missed the snackoos. She was eating them. We also got to perceive Bonnie here, like early on in the investigation. No, yeah, snackoos. You missed the snackoos. Now we're cross-examining Uwu. Actually, we did try it out for ourselves. You did? Uferuni, Detective Sky, if you would. Or maybe she'll eat snackoos now. Oh! So that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do? I can't believe you missed 3D snackoos. It's okay, there's future trials. So you might eat snackoos then. The prosecutor asked me to try and raising one of the male police officers with a stage lift, without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding! It's as if he really can foresee all of our counter arguments. Explain what I missed. So we talked to we basically gave the suggestion that the guy might have been killed under the stage rather than in the coffin from a third party, and little Utah over here still trying to argue that it was Trucy and that Trucy still had ways to kill and move the body. Do not underestimate the humble servant of the Holy Mother. Also, this is Nayuta Sabari, the prosecutor. More like haughty.
I guess that means Tuwusi could have lifted the dead body. Oh, whoop. Does that mean?
But yeah, now Bonnish testifying how Trucy could lift up the body even though she's very small. Hold it! But we did see We did see her true colors for like a second because we hid under the stage. We were under the stage, and we overheard a conversation between the ratings dude and Bonnie, and they were like, "Yeah, screw Trucy, man, yeah." Ooh, is that possible? Could Trucy really have what, Miss Defam? Finish your sentence.
Ooh, well, I.
Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe?
What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trucy could commit the murder. What such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing.
She's BSing right now.
But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think?
I know at least 3 unflattering things you really think about Trucy. My god, chillax. How can you attack this girl when she's obviously speaking with reserve? There's such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad to see the youth of today lack the ability to do basic things. Me and Samadhi are like the same age. Don't looking at me like this isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe the accused might have used to lift the dead body.
Oh, what? It will Lucy.
Hold it! Stage number 2. Hold it! Hold it! Lift number 2? Trucy said she moved the things. You mean stage lift shown here on the left?
That's a white with the stage lift. I think even a small girl could easily lift up a dead body or up to the stage.
And so that makes her the murderer in your opinion?
Of course not what. I believe in Twin Lucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers.
Oh brother, how long is she gonna keep up this act? Defense, what position was stage lift to after the show? Let's see, if I recall it was fully raised position. Ah! And the reason it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body, don't you agree?
Ooh.
Oh my god, what's he doing? Feel free to slowly mull it over as you roast the flames of hell. You red pepper. You evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil?
On stage for the entire show. Oops.
No, I meant to press that. I think it's the stage number 2 because this. What did Trucy say about the lift number 2? She had to move it. One was already raised. Or was it the lift number 1 that was already raised? Hold it. One of the lift was already raised. I need to look at the diagram again. Well, let me look at the diagram again that Trucy gave us. If we have it right. Stage lift number 2. The stage lift Trucy had to move out of the way because it's already up. Yeah, stage lift number 2 was already up, and she couldn't have lifted it up by herself. You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage.
Huh? Hello? Don't tell me you suspect me now.
I'm just trying to do my job to fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes.
Ooh, you gotta be kidding me! Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, warrior boy!
What the hell?
I'm right here on the footage. Are you too much of an idiot to see that?
Huh? Mr. Pham! Are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different.
Oops! Where did that come from?
You need to take a quick shower and eat. Alright, go shower.
woo, I might have snapped there for a second. Tee hee. Ooh woo.
You didn't just snap, you broke character just now.
In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, White. My dazzling and flawless performance.
Flawless? That's odd considering what you told me. You said that you made a mistake where you positioned Mr. Hat. Mr. Fan, what is the defense referring to?
Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him on the left of the coffin. But I swapped it up and made him stand on the right of the coffin instead.
And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around.
I felt really bad about missing Trucy up like that with my goof. Woo.
Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. Oh, look at that evil face!
Ooh woo, now you know who the real killer is. Come on, Grams, don't just sit down. Hand your wooing pronto. Do it quick before you deal with quick will over.
I beg your pardon!
Ooh whoops! Ooh whoops, ooh whoops. What's going on into me, sorry?
I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off the mask. Well, defense. Are you ready to let it go? Go now. Of course not! I'll never give up. Never gonna give you up, and I'm never gonna let you down. I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Koreanism describe the variety of hells as for the damned. For someone like you who struggles to cease against his fate, Papul Bolshing seems most appropriate. People boy what? Wait, that's Koreanese. What sort of terrible place is Papul Boeing? A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. Why do I have a feeling that her mother is called April May? Oh no! At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an ant-like sandpit trap. Oh, that's one of those in my backyard! Wow, Koreanist hell is closer to home than I thought. Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims. The defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim under the stage. Grr! How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use some analytical psychology. Yes, try to be useful, Latina. She does feel similar to April May, so with the ooh, not with the ooh, but like with the cute and the face. You mean? I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See, we're just picking up on the noise in her heart too. Time to discover these emotions, y'all. That's right, Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. This is the voice! Alright, Athena, let's give it a try.
You
got it! Your Honor! I'm afraid that our witness, Miss Define, is suffering under the terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. She is? Yes, with that terrible death on stage and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock.
In fact, I don't know how much she can take before she's unfit to testify.
Gonna BS.
What?
Oh, I heard of that. What's it called? Postal stress disorder, right? The way a person becomes uncontrollably angry and I read about it, I'm sorry. Anyway.
That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD.
Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she was a different person.
Yeah, I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness.
Judge?
Well, therapy? You don't know the first thing about this mental strain. I wish my wife jumping through rings of fire and having my body sworn in hair. Whoopsie. Well, whoopsie. Oh boy, I have to watch my temper. Ooh, ooh.
Can I bonk the judge? The judge is a friend. At least we have the judge back, not the Koreanese one. Miss Soins, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady.
And what exactly is this child planning to do with Mr. Justice?
With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from a tone and inflection, she can tell a person is feeling.
I can even pick out if the feelings of a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget is the projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I can analyze them. Sounds like some kind of spurious devilry. Though I find it hard to believe, I must ask, how do emotions constitute evidence?
Well, I won't say emotions can be taken as evidence per se. I have seen somehow instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try.
I see. If you are in favor, Your Honor, then I have no objections.
Well, he's nice.
Even if this mere monk can see something that disturbs the witness.
I will disturb you, woo!
Jesus Christ.
Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor somebody. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? You want me to lead the session?
You want me to lead a session?
Of course, you're the lead of this case after all.
Fair enough. No need. We know how it works. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it.
Okie dokie! You ready, Widget?
Let's do this.
Yeah, mood matrix. Woo woo woo. Her Batman voice is kind of off.
I guess Lucy is the one that killed Mr. Willis. Even she could move the body with that whiff. I was on stage at the time. But that terrible mistake. My stupid flop caused me to see so much trouble.
You feel so bad about it. Well, I wonder what's the emotion. I have to say, Mr. Fem, you certainly have a strange one. Even though you say you felt so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. You really feel bad, huh?
Oh,
I think I can guess why you're feeling so happy. It must be because it was Trucy. Big debut, you made a mistake or you messed Trucy up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I?
ooh. You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Lucy up? I'm a big fan of hers.
Because we saw you.
I hate her. I love her. I can stay with Lucy White. Just because she does with good and magic, she thinks she's all that.
We saw how you said you hated Trucy, right? How you were glad she was in trouble. And even how it was what she deserved.
Ooh,
Looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Oh, 50?
Yeah! The noise level dropped! Now if we could get her to 0...
Well, Mr. Fam, are you ready to confess how you really feel?
what do you mean? I'm Bonnie.
What?
Sweet, cool little Bonnie. I'm a Wookiee magician working hard to be like my idol, Twelve Lucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be!
Keep that up, Mr. Fam, and you're gonna have a mental breakdown! Just let yourself be who you really are!
Who I really am?
The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing your psychic harm. I can hear them, two distinct voices battling inside you.
Shut your pie hole! You know nothing, you know it all. Well, I mean, you mustn't say things like that or I might get forced to...
Mr. Fam, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end the therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free!
Ooh! Ooh! Agrah! What? Don't make me laugh. You don't know what do anything about me. You wanna see how I really am? Fine, take a good look.
Uh-oh. No! No! She's a bat. What in the world?
Chief Cody, you got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I go wrong. I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire. Bat with wings and fangs.
I think we just opened Pandora's box.
I'm finally done with that too good to want to do that act. I'll freeze a bat.
Oh my god.
4x7. Defensive tower possession has taken a 10 for the West from the look of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this, isn't there, Miss Sykes?
Meetings, I created a monster.
We blew it. Hey, you woo! Watch the boy.
Who, me?
You think I'm glad Lucy's in trouble? Then I think she'll just get him her just desserts. Well, guess what? You're right!
Does it mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm?
Well, the bed's out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of what? Thanks to my goof warrior, which Lucy had to go to all that hard physical labor.
When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to?
Because the meter had no position, the Lucy had to move the toward his two stage lifts.
You give her a taste of your favorite curry with garlic mayo.
They must have been so heavy for a while.
That's strange. Athena, could you please add that testimony to that last statement to Bonnie's testimony?
Alright, I'll update the moon matrix with the new info. Hey Apollo, there's a new consistency in the testimony.
Yeah, she finally slipped up, so what do I need to do now?
Well, from this point onwards, you just need to do your best. Find the contradiction in the testimony to present evidence to refute it.
Alright, I got you now, Bonnie the fam.
Lucy is the only one that killed Mr. Will. She got him with the body with him. You know what? So the why? Kiki. Thanks to her, she ended up having to move the stage with.
What's stage number 2?
Thanks to that, she able to move.
Trucy said she never told anyone. Bonnie messed up. She never told anyone she had to move the stage lift, so how would she know, right? Hey, Elraid! Oh, what? Hey, thank you so much. Yammer is coming to take your soul. Oh no! Watch out! Thank you so much for the raid, Toshiro! Exclamation Toshiro. Mauni. Is it Mauni? Mauni? Thank you for the raid. And Yama, thank you for the raid, and thank you for subscribing. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Thank you for the raid. For those who knew, I'm Finn. We shiny hunt almost every day. But every Monday, like today, we play Ace Attorney. Right now, we're doing the final game that we have for Ace Attorney. You don't have to spam the raid message, Mauni, but thank you for the raid. Hollow Knight, nice. I'm glad. I hope you're doing good. Went well, but you're stuck on the boss. Oh no. Yeah, I've never played Hollow Knight. You're looking for a soul to take. I have no souls, so you might have to delay your soul eating for now. But yeah, we play Animal Crossing once in a while, but today we're playing Ace Attorney. Objection! That's the game. We object. That doesn't make sense. You're taking Elting's gaming solo. Oh yeah, for those who just joined for the Ace Attorney streams, we do voices for the characters because it's a story game.
What? You think I'm crazy now?
It's a long gone Yama. No, that's not the point I was trying to make.
But I don't hear you denying it.
Mr. Pham, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts.
Kiki. That's why I still say that's what she deserves.
How did you know? How do you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts?
Huh?
According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so.
What?
So how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? Huh. Oh, what? Oh, wow. 0. You did it, Apollo. Oh yeah, and Athena sounds like that. Noise levels are 0. But Mr. Justice, wouldn't I mean? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Pham herself was under stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are the one artful liar, Mr. Pham. One spectacular suspect.
What? Why you shiny red lobster boy? You saying I killed Mr. Weirs?
Bonnie's soul is yours. Yeah, you can take her soul. I'm saying it's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for your murder as well. Objection. My apologies.
apologies for raining on the defense's rivalry. Ooh, but you seem to have forgotten one very important point.
Oh, really?
The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Pham was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you.
Oh, yeah! Oh my god.
You have just taken a long, senseless journey, only to return to the starting point. The witness could not have been in the underground passage, which means the only one who could have killed the victim is the accused.
Ah!
Guess the party's over.
Ugh! But Mr. Pham knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, prosecutor somebody?
It's quite simple. The accused must have told Miss Pham about it and then forgot.
Ha! Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage.
What if the one you saw was a substitute? Like a body double? A hologram or a prop? Who knows what's behind the wacky people? She was probably told by the perfect man. That's true, maybe he was the one that told her. He was at the studio apparently though.
If Mr. Pham was what it was on the stage passage, it would mean she was on stage and under stage at the same time.
You mean she was at two places at once? That means that does seem like the only explanation that makes sense. Maybe an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. We just have to make it make sense. Body double. We can ask Emma to do fingerprint analysis on the body double. There was we do have an unidentified set of fingerprints on the coffin though. So maybe that's like about the body double's fingerprints. Your Honor, the witness was on stage and under stage at the same time. That's the defense's assertion. I heard some illogical things coming out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll point. Hey, watch it, Judge. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain the witness was in two places? She teleported? There were two Bonnies, or the onstage Bonnie were fake? There are two Bonnies? Dots. There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, that would make sense, wouldn't it? There were
Two of them? I suspected you had a few screws loose, but I see some are still missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor?
Hey, don't need to roast me in my...
I suppose to no 3 to the head would be to Wright on his putrid brain.
very well. Byleth, could you... No, wait! Please, listen to my argument! Well, it's apparent I wouldn't have to give it a listen. As argued earlier, Mr. Pham was showing the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies. That almost sounds like it makes sense. But what do you think, Prosecutor Samwadi?
Thoughts, this humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws.
But Apollo, it really goes against reality itself. To say that one person is actually two. But we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So if Bonnie the femme in the footage was the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been on stage, this Bonnie the femme is our second Bonnie. Cheers. Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe that I have the piece of evidence that proves that a Miss Bonnie number 2 exists. And then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of a Bonnie number 2? I have the stage diagram, I have the poster, I have the script. Not the book. I have the crime photo, I had the fingerprints. Hey, welcome back. You should really be more formal in your way to say Apollo's dumb. He's not the only one who needs a free screws. Loose screws. Proof that there's an existence of Bonnie number 2. The fingerprints? Hold it. Hold it. I mean, take that. Take that. We can take her fingerprints. What's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown fingerprints on the coffin and the stage. These prints were most likely left to the course of the show, but they didn't match up with the fingerprints of any people involved in the case. An unknown third party's fingerprints. Dots. I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints belong to?
Ooh, that's...
Mr. Pham, or should I say Bonnie number 2? These are your fingerprints, aren't they?
Again!
Dude, enough of this foolishness. One person could possibly do. The fingerprints left by could have been left not only during the show but any time. It's not like you could lose your cool like that. It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Samadi. Dots. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is who did this unknown prince belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie the Pham. You think Na is Bonnie number 1? Na is in Nayuta, the prosecutor? He's the prosecutor. But what if they belong to this person standing in front of us? You mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Die! Not what you're implying? It's preposterous. I suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other individual. Prosecutor Samadi, can you really look at her and still say that?
What are you looking at? Take a picture, it will last longer.
How could this be? If we check her prints, I'm sure they match with the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, these prints don't belong to the real you. They belong to you. Don't they, Bonnie number 2?
Iki!
Witness, is that the defense what has said is true?
The woods. Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
No, I mean you aren't Bonnie the fam? Oh, beautiful. What? Ridiculous. Oh, look at the angry boy. Are there really two Bonnies?
Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty. Betty the fam.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen of the quad, it's time for the Wonders Magic to Wow Magic Show. What has been the magic basement of the metamorphic illusionist performs the teleportation magic? Watch closely, showtime. Oh.
What an amazing trick! The witness suddenly split into two people! Judge.
It's not a twin! No, give it to me, dear! We're simply twins!
What? Twins? So that's how the teleportation trick works.
Ever since our debut, I had to hide the pretend that I'm Bonnie.
The face palm.
All cute and sweet and goody goody. I can't tell you straight even! But I don't have to hide it anymore. That's right. Our days off for sticking around are finally over.
Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So, which one of you is the nice Bonnie that we met in the dressing room?
There will be Miri.
And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with Ratings Raja on the stage.
Hey, who are you calling shout tongue?
That's all starting to make sense now. Judge, you are the one who needs screws? So, Mr. Justice, this changes facts the case quite dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was on the stage, did have the opportunity. Well, now that we have two suspects.
Give it a minute, what's the boy? I didn't do it. That's right. Betty would have had a foul mouth, but she never killed anybody. Hey! Who's got a foul mouth?
Jesus.
Oh, ooh, ooh. Well, speak up, ooh, ooh.
Please save your siblings squabbling for later.
Ooh, ooh.
Betty, you must have been on the stage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lift being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there?
Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Prosecutor Samadi, Bandit the Fam is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't boil or cover in wool and magic twig.
You have a ratada in your room, bro. But I think after we cross-examine them, I think we'll end the stream for now. I don't think we'll get to finish the case today. Cause this is taking... this is still trial?
Am I going to a twilight hell what for being a wire?
You will indeed. However, it won't be. There's a mouse here. Oh no! You're after her death, brother. I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil. In interrogation hell. Wait, what is twins? Oh, well, Bonnie is actually... There's a... So the bad Bonnie is actually Betty. Bonnie is her twin. So Bonnie was the nice one on stage, and then Betty is the one that was under stage. Please explain to this court. Oops. What exactly you were doing under the stage? But after we cross-examine them, I think I'll end the stream for now. Because we've been here for a while. And I don't know if we'll be able to, how long the rest of the case is. This is just case number 2! So long!
It's true! I have business in the understage passage because of the oncoming twig. It was the fire twig, the one Mr. Williams was supposed to do. That's why. It was a dangerous twig, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script. I really wanted to see it, but we couldn't because of the accident. Woo-woo. Shut up! You're gonna give it a woo-woo. Anyways, I'm really busy. Way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Williams. Woo.
Dots. Well, that was certainly different.
How that for a flowers testimony and alibi.
Oh no, what are you doing? Jesus Christ.
Our magic is real, it's not a twig or gimmick.
Our marsh is floating! Your Honor. As you can see, she's being held up from below. You're supposed to pretend you didn't see that. No, it's just something called etiquette. Guess which one I got out of the 2? Oh wait, when you breed black cosmos, there's a 12.5% of a red cosmos. If you breed special orange rose, when you breed special orange, there's a special white rose. There's a 25% of a blue rose. Do you get the blue rose? You got the red cosmos? Oh. The one you didn't need? Oh no. But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction, I just have to point it out. It's the fire bucket, right? Because like the fire bucket shows signs of not even being prepared. Wait, let me read the fire bucket description. Bucket used to be in case of fire. Not only was it empty, there's dust on the inside of the pail, yeah, so it was not even like prepared. Even though it had half the odds, I don't know.
It will.
Make sure you prepare for it. You didn't prepare at all. The bucket has like dust. I should have objected with my mouth. I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's one big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one floating trick you did earlier.
Ooh, harsh words. Let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do a teleportation trick.
No one except me, you mean?
Ooh. Okay, we have better tricks up our sleeve. How we do? I told you to exhibit.
No, don't fault you two. Mr. Johnson, show what is flaw in the testimony. The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust.
Oh,
You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty?
you got me.
Betty the fam, you explain yourself.
There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. We can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do.
Well, neither of you will explain. I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire is because she knew there was not gonna be a trick. Is afraid of fire. Was slacking off. She knew the show wouldn't go on. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and the show would be cancelled.
Ooh! Don't be with rancorous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those wave bangs off yours if you want. That's what you want, huh? Ooh.
Whatever, they can grow back. Stop stalling and tell us the truth.
Ooh. I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusionary culprit defense. And have been chanced for a convenient target. You have let I didn't read what he said.
Exactly. What's your proof, huh?
And yet, I concede that the witnesses' takes of false words have also been proven. I advise you confide your deceitful trickery to your magic trick witness.
Grr! Deceitful trickery?
As the court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you just be imprisoning your heart over and again.
Huh? But all these questions, you want to put me in prison for real? So I'll be behind either way.
Does that mean you're admitting your guilt?
Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every single one of you thinks I did something I did to you. Lobster boy, Cubo geezer, hate cause bread, Saberous monk.
Jesus Christ.
Do what?
Cubo geezer. Head case brat? Really?
Betty, calm down. Oh, whoa. Calm down. Deep breath. Look, I'm not a murderer, I tell you.
Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick?
Well, I told you we can't reveal our secrets. We were under contract.
Contract? What's she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. Okay, Naruto. Thoughts. I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry in this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertion's defense. First, that the victim was killed in the passage, and second, that the witness and the accused are only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found and that the magic show would be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim on the stage. But what if Betty knew about the show would be called for some other reason? Like what? Thoughts in the course of my investigation. I found it strange that the dragon piece fell when it did. Then, in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed to perfect for being purposes. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance.
Gee! Woo!
Planned out? After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could do about mass media in this country. I read newspaper, all mass reports, and even tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you! Very impressed! During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, and the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take Two in TV in advance, correct?
Woo!
The scammer. Is that true?
Betty, please tell them now. I can't hold it anymore. Dang it! Fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor says is true. TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was a prank, a big setup with their friends. Mr. Rios showing up dead in the coffin. Set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted.
It was all a prank? Bonnie, is this really true?
Yeah, yes. Well, Mr. Rios was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go.
So he was in on it too?
That's why. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin, and then the set piece would fall down. He thought he would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went.
What? What the heck kind of prank is that?
But we never thought he actually wound up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script.
I'm so completely lost right now. Wow, but Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do.
Oh, what? I guess that's what's one called desperate measures. Key, just this once. I will share how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You will never hear this kind of thing anywhere else.
Oh gosh, she had a bat.
After our teleportation tweak, I went down to the understage. When Mr. Weir's body appeared from the coffin on the stage, it was time for Betty to do her job on the understage passage. That's why I used the remote control for the winch to connect the wagon set piece and made it fall down. And just before the wagon fell, I got Rosie to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Reese to come back to wife in front of a panicked Rosie. He was supposed to laugh and fly up away. That was how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up to be dead, so he just kind of stayed on the ground.
What kind of sick joke is this? Thoughts. Sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The pretty defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so. Well, I'm sorry. Whatever. It was all the waiting Waja's idea anyway.
Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy what he would come up with.
This is the prank plan script we got from Waiting Waja.
Wow, they even printed out a script. Let's read it.
Dang it, you made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid.
Oh my god, who cares? Jesus. So this is the prank plan script. Mysterious body will appear supposedly empty, at which will cause a big ruckus. After capturing a bit of reaction of Trucy on film, Mysterious will come back to life laughing and surprise everybody. Okay, cool. But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim and when? Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mysterious was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of a prank, then when he was on the stage, there would be life still within him. If that was the case, then Betty, who was also on the stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Witness, was the victim alive until he entered the coffin?
Oh well, now that we spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video.
Wow, there's a video! Nice!
Greetings, viewers! This is I, the Great Mysterious.
It's just Valent all over again. He doesn't have the scar on his hand.
We're currently in the middle through his escape trick. Having snuck through the drama stage passage on the detective, we're now hiding on the backstage.
Is he vlogging?
We're preparing to play a little prank on Tuesday.
Hey Savage, welcome back.
I want to hide in the coffin which Tuesday was stabbed with a rubber sword. Once the coffin opens, oh, I'll be in that acting as though I met my maker. Well, can you imagine the look on Trucy's face? Oh, I can't wait.
He doesn't have the scar on his hand though.
He's about to hide in the coffin.
Thoughts, it would seem the threads of karmic destiny have us led towards the truth.
Thoughts.
The victim passed through the understage where Betty Pham was and came up to the backstage area. We know this because Mysterious appeared to be backstage when he saw the video we saw.
It appears that way, yes.
The defense, would you propose the following? You did, you not? What if the victim was killed on the stage before the put into the coffin? But then what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mysterious entered the coffin.
Sorry, does that mean?
Yes, it's horrible, but true tragedy did indeed play out right on the stage. When into the coffin where Mysterious was hiding, Trucy Wright thrust her blade.
Oh, the pretty face.
Go!
See, I told you. Woo.
So you're saying the incident was a tragic incident happened during a prank?
It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So I asked the accused herself, did you have prior knowledge of the prank?
What?
Tell him, Trucy, you didn't know anything about it, right?
Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence.
What's that? It looks like some sort of note.
found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but it's all clear to me now. Bonnie get the video camera after mysterious with her signature. Oh my god! Why would she sign that paper? Like, why would she sign it? It's the thing on the thing, the thingy. What's this?
Let's see, get the camera out after Mr. comes tumbling out.
It's a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Ria's video camera from him, it seems. What?
I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense.
I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized why Tulsi knew about the prank.
It does bear her signature, I give you that much. Man, her signature is being scammed everywhere, dude. So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank. It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword in the coffin where the victim stood chuckling to himself. The carbon paper, yeah.
That's not what happened, Mr. Wright.
Of course not! And I didn't write or sign that note!
But the handwriting matches yours. Of all the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit.
But I didn't do it! It wasn't me!
Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, or can you not?
I can't explain it! I didn't write it! So I don't understand! I didn't kill Mr. Reyes! You had to believe me!
Thoughts.
Thoughts.
Thoughts. A person can make the same signature after all. Doesn't it always different? Yeah, exactly. The silence is deafening. Thoughts. Continue struggling against the threats of your own karma, if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you spun for yourself. Miss Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate.
No! I didn't do it!
I knew it. Hey, come on, man. No, don't call her a witch. Oh, poor Trucy. No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Why doesn't anyone believe me? I don't even want to read what the gallery is saying. No. Watch a crime-related signatures a while ago. This is bad. Thanks, cute kid. Please shut them up. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's souls to the last right it deserves. Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. No, George, don't do it. This court hereby finds the defendant, Trucy. Apollo! The defense has an objection!
Apollo!
You, even now, you would. I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me, and Trucy, who puts all her faith in me. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means you have evidence which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course!
Do we really have anything, Apollo?
Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here.
Very well, Mr. Justice, you may proceed. As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust the sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that it was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value. So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved? Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was it that Trucy told me before she thrust the sword in the coffin? Very well, let's see your evidence, Mr. Justice. Remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. Oh my god. You'll be severely punished if I find that you're bluffing. Oh no. Ugh, that's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. There's a sword. We have a sword stand that has the rubber sword. I don't think there's any other. I don't have any other weapons. So the only weapons are the swords in the sword stand. What's this? A sword room from the show? A sword from the show? That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for the rubber sword. She told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. Hey, Brady! Oh no! Oh yes! Smash my peach! Oh yes! Hey, Gumi, check it DM. Alright. But how you doing, Gumi's wagon? Dragon Queen! Smash my peach. There's Beth and Petroskun. How you doing? And Brady, thank you for the Smash My Peach raid. And Toshiro, thank you for the raid. How you doing? We are, I would say we are almost done with the trial for the day. Hey, Dragon Gunzari, yes. Doing good. Just chilling after your work day. Oh, nice. Get your rest for sure. How was this doing, Dragon Queen? But make sure to like the stream. Thank you for the smash my pitch. Oh yeah, I'll smash that page real. What are you doing? Oh yeah, how are you? It was good. You can be like Apollo and swallow it whole. What? You felt the rest of your hammers? Ooh. Do you smash him hard with your hammer? Oh, I see. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword. Do you want me to thrust into your coffin? Thrust my sword into your coffin? Oh my god! Oh!
Sorry.
Doomies, it's okay, you don't have to do that. Thank you. No worries, Goomy Gooms. You don't have to apologize, my man. It's okay. We love you. It's alright. But thank you so much for the dono. Sorry. It's okay, man. We still love you. Woo woo. Susan enunciate. Just now she said Zaddy 3.
Hey Luna, hey, no worries, you gotta get your food. But then why was a steel sword lying on the stage? Somebody must have put a steel sword there by swapping it with a rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos. When is your birthday? On Wednesday? My birthday is on 13th August, which is a Thursday. But I just mix it with Wednesday and Thursday because of the time zone difference. So for me, when it's Wednesday, it's Thursday. For me, it's Wednesday for some people. What kind of dragon is that? A cardboard one. You're eating right now? Ooh, blah, blah, blah. To swap the rubber sword with the steel one. But yeah, for the Wednesday, my Wednesday stream, for me it will already be like midnight on the 13th. So the Wednesday and Thursday is what's going on. We're playing Ace Attorney, so for those who don't know, I shiny hunt almost every day, but Monday we play Ace Attorney. Wednesday, Thursday, don't try. You can visit down after. Oh yeah. Oh no, Marjutsu! Oh yeah, we got new boy here. Don't you know when to give up, Stinkbug? It's not possible. Blood was found on the coffin hole. Oh! The coffin hole? We got a new hole! He's giving us a new hole. Blood was found on the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. Yeah! Did they replace Bagwell? There's a new prosecutor every game, so this is the prosecutor of this game. The coffin hole! That the sword was thrust into this game. It must have been left when the accused withdrew the sword. Oh, they zoomed in. This incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel one. Sound hole plus coffin hole. But the blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater. Screw your black quilt, I can get arrested now. There was plenty of time for somebody to plant their blood there. Thoughts. If the sword the accused was the rubber one. Then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Reyes was alive when he entered the coffin. Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. Trust your soul into my coffin. Yeah, name for shiny Exploud. Now you have a name for your shiny Copper Greatest. Oh! Express your opinion. By all accounts, it's certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on evidence. But as to question whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it somehow. Too close for comfort, but still. What is the coffin? Traces of blood are found on one of the coffin's holes. It's possible that the blood was placed after the fact. Ah, awesome. Yes, I hit 1.6k. Yes. So hopefully, eventually, we'll hit 1.69. I advise that the prosecution and defense use this time to prepare. Oh man, I was gonna end the stream after we were done with Bonnie and Betty. You love being Zada subscriber. Yes. because I don't know how long the rest of the case will be. I might go get another drink and continue if you guys are down to stay. I don't know how long the rest of the trial day. This is a long trial day. Why is this game so long? This is case number 2. Ooh woo. Yeah, my drink is empty and it's so warm. Got us to be sub when playing with Zadi Tom Tom. I mean when? Oh yeah, I might go just quickly get a drink and then we'll finish the rest of the trial day. If you guys are down to finish the trial day with me. Yes, exclamation share, Shawnee share. Yeah, I'll go get a drink real quick. Okay, back. I had to increase the fan speed because I'm literally like, it's so hot. Like like the last week I literally had to shower like before streaming, and during the stream it still gets so hot and humid. Like after this stream I had to go and shower again. Like it's so hot. And not for the good reasons. Welcome back, 1.6k zone. Let's continue. Refresh. What did you just say, Athena? That was Harry? What? That was Harry? Whoa. Tell me about it. We barely made it through the skin of my teeth.
I can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor Samadhi guy either. You know, with the way he says, let it go, let it go.
Gross. Athena, what's that hair, girl? What did you do? Let it go, huh? Well, boy, and I'm interrupting some secret conclave of villains. Oh my god, what the hell? What's your problem? Get out of here, dude. I hate this guy so much. He's so annoying. Got a nice evil scam in the works already. What do you want? Keep making that face, champ. You're gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy. Now smart for get away from her. Let's see the poorly want. Isn't that what Grammar Right Chris tell you? Hey, shut up, man. Go away, dude. We don't even see your face right now, dude. Poor Trucy. Tony Stark, dude. Johnny Depp. The only difference is that he sucks. And not the nice kind of suck.
Thoughts?
How does it feel, Trucy? Stop harassing her. What's your problem, dude? I don't even like him. I don't like his lines. Like, look at the bush he's saying. Go away, you creep! Oh, what is some like charged into the frame? Oh my god. She's called a yellow gorilla? Oh my god. Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Stony stank, more like it, dude. This boy needs to get Bob. Yeah, I hate him. Stop harassing people. Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Oh my god. You might look zaddy, but you don't deserve that title, you gorilla. He keeps harassing Trucy, and he scammed Trucy as well. Huh? What happened to the camera? It just disappeared right before our very eyes. Like a magic. I wonder who this guy is. They did say that the original Mysterious in the old troop Grammari had a grudge against the Grammaris, and really hates the Grammaris and hates the Grammaris. He scammed Truce. He doesn't look zaddy. Like, look at what's his deal. Trucy is a 17-year-old girl. What the hell is his problem? I don't even want to read his. Don't even want to voice him. Like, genuinely, he's just so annoying. He's the worst. Like, what's his deal? He calling some of Trucy's fans? For what purpose? Look at what he's doing.
Apollo? That thing Mr. Rettins just did. That was some high-level sleight of hand.
Huh? Why would he know something like that?
I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills.
No way, but I thought he said magicians were a bunch of good-for-nothings. He's obviously a magician himself. So we have a poster that shows Mysterious with a scar on his hand, but the video that Mysterious in the current Mysterious doesn't have a scar. Magic skills, can you make the gorilla disappear? Mr. Lawyer? my god. Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something?
Well, oh well, there's something that's been bothering me.
Homeboy's Mysterio. Really? What is it?
Well, will you see? Tell me what he whispering to Wobby Boy. What's the boy about? Betty! Who the heck do you think you are? You crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you had to talk to me for anything.
Man, y'all are...
Meep! 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 Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Now come with me now. Meep!
It's an illusion. I wonder what was bothering her.
There's no way we're finding out with that Betty constantly hovering over her like that.
Court's now ready to reconvene.
Will you be alright?
Oh, will you be alright testifying?
Yeah, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Red is up his sleeve. Now he's bringing in actual fans.
Yeah, probably. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. He better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now of all the times. Probably is.
Dots.
Dots. Cheers, Trucy, Ryan, you'll be fine.
Oh!
There goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine.
Alright, I give it a try. I'm choosing right in the face! Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now.
That a girl. Go lock up there on the stand. You'll do great.
Thanks, I'll be fine. I can do this.
Alright, Justice, you can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. Oi, 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 oi. Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand. Oh, poor Trucy.
Trucy Wright, magician.
All of you need to shut up. What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're the fans Mr. Ritten's invited. What a grade A jerk! Well, he's not gonna psych us out. Now then, Mr. Wright. This court would like to know if you switched the steel sword to rubber one on stage. So please testify about this issue. Dr. Heckle and Mr. Giant.
That's...
I will literally put all of you in jail. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify?
Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor.
Oh, my poor baby. Oh, my daughter. I knew I shouldn't have let her go through this.
I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, sir, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourself.
Gah! In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Our Trucy is amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the Truth Grammar creed even now. She really is something else.
It's showtime for magical girl Trucy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody.
Ooh. Oh, sweet! We get animations.
The stupendous sword switch. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp the blade truly is. Yeah! See that? No tricks or gimmicks. Very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and Presto Sordo! There, I switched it. Now, hup! Ah! As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber.
Oh, nice.
But, bro, fireman's right. Wow, she switched them in a flash. Oh my god.
My god. The gallery is the Sword and Shield Toxic Venom.
Yeah, die, just die, just die. Pokemon comes out with a game. Oh my god, yes! She completely turned the room around. The hecklers are being drowned out by the cheering. Where did the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, I just saying.
You usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show.
So you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin. The steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain.
Exactly! So you see there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all.
Yeah, this sounds really familiar.
As far as where the steel sword went after I performed the trick just now, it's a secret! Don't want to spoil the magic for you, now would I?
How? That sounds juicy!
Yeah, still.
Miss Wright, that part where you spun around, that's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right?
Right, the other parts like the apple were just to help my explanation here in court.
That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. And it looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what it's doing there. But now that I found it, I have to get to the bottom of it. Now then, Mr. Justice, you might go ahead and question the witness. But try not to ask dumb questions and spoil a wondrous magic. Okay.
Okay.
Can we see the trick? Can we like compare the trick that she has on video? Or we can like see the trick, we can compare what she does in the video to what she did now. Where is she? So she's like, wait. And then she steps. She didn't spin. She didn't spin to switch the swords. She didn't spin. Is that it? She didn't spin to switch the sword? Objection? Objection? No, dang it! Is magic a go? No, my penalty. Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
What is it, Apollo?
There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick just now, for us just now, not me, and the way it appears on the show footage. Congratulations, thank you! Yes, I got the shiny deoxys just now. In Pogo, the Pogos. I named it Nayuta. Because we were playing Ace Attorney literally now.
What? But it can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times.
Then what's going on here? Miss Wright, I have the show footage right here. The part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it.
What? But I did it!
So, is it really the exact moment you switch swords?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, dope, yes. Congratulations, the shiny Dyokushu, yes. Arka-kun invited me to a raid. I do have other Deoxys that Dragon invited me to raid for. I knew it! Gah! Did they edit? Did someone edit? Did the TV show station edit the video to cut out that part? I swear if they did. Oh my god. They totally did, didn't they? The footage was manipulated. Probably because the guy that runs the TV station is the Tony Stank. You could get a Deoxys that won't run away. Or no. You invite you all to the race of fine. No way. Mr. Justice, does it mean that you're arguing that the defendant did not swap the souls in the actual magic trick? No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I
did swap them. I know I did.
Okay, calm down. I know.
I'm absolutely sure of it.
Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I'm afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. You mean we'll get friendship? Oh yeah, the more we raid together. Oh, I'll raid you. We can clearly see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false. But now that it's been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means the use of the steel sword was wholly intentional. Oh my, oh. Dark! You got your first shiny on Pogo. Oh nice! What shiny was it? By the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Ria's death was not an accident but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion. The defense, The defense has no objection to you, Mr. Apollo Justice. I demand you withdraw your discrepancy you pointed out now. But there is a discrepancy and it must mean something, I'm sure of it. Will the defense coyly save their spot after the court is adjourned? Now, after all this debate, it seems we come back to the same original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the soul switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I'm afraid it can conclude the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions. Oh, Evie! Oh, is it the... Oh, nice! It was a house spawn. Such a shame.
But I did switch the swords, I swear!
You're knee deep in it now, Justice. Now, Bonnie!
How did? Will! It's woos me.
Call the bird, understand? Let's see, which one are you again? Benny? No, that's not right. Bonnie? I don't know.
It's Bonnie. Ooh woo. You're mixing the two names together. Woo on your woo woo.
Oh, pardon me, and do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie?
Yes, Your Honor. Woo. I'd like to testify.
Oh my god! About what? Oh, nice, it's Bonnie. Yeah, this is the nice one.
The more I think about it, the worse possible it seems. But I don't believe Twisty killed Mr. Weas.
Bonnie? Shut up, Betty! Get out of here!
What a big idea! Such an incredible gifted, talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about, you harebrained wet?
Shut up! You shut your mouth!
I got a bag of baby carrots for you to chew those and...
Wow, you need to...
No! I won't be ooh woo! What's the matter with you? Don't you hear me? Rosie said something to me once. What? She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up, That's what being a professional magician is about,
You like them because of the umbrellas? And there's two of them.
Isn't that right, Rosie? That's right, Bonnie. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her. So I did what she said with. But when I saw Twoosie today, she gave me strength.
Who's the one that says nyahaha?
That's I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words? I show you exactly what happened. That'll be alright, Your Honor. You can witness my stupendous thing. You wanna judge for yourself.
If ice climbers can double team, I don't mind them double team with the umbrellas.
Seeing her courage, the way she was smiling, she kept wooing despite everything. She's just incredible, woo. So I'm not gonna run away with. I'm scared, but for once, I'm gonna be brave, woo. What are you doing, my sister, Trucy? Why? You practically brainwash her.
It's the power of Trucy's conviction! That's what it is! It touched Bonnie's heart! Yeah, Trucy's really one magical girl. Bonnie, is this topic of your testimony related to the thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess?
Yes, ever since I saw the stove footage, it's been nagging at me, I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off, I feel something about it is different from what I saw on stage,
What do you mean by that, Bonnie?
I wonder what it was shown on TV was really the same as what happened on stage.
Of course it is. The show has only been performed once after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on stage yesterday. But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. What can we check it ourselves against? Do you have some other footage of the show? Well,
I have some show footage.
you do?
One of the TV station's camera when he said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. Then afterwards he gave me the footage he shot as a present.
Oh, whoa, wow. He did?
To tell you the truth, you thought it was kind of creepy. I was gonna get rid of it.
Nani? Please submit that footage to the court. Oh, my fan. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage. Alright. Oh, nice. Bonnie. Oh, this is from behind. This is a back. This is like a side view. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
take that look, take a good shot at that, yeah. Oh yeah! Nice! Can't see anything. What? Cuts? And then she kissed the cameraman. Oh my! Money shot! Hey! Where did the cuts come from? Wow, okay then. He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he? I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. Apollo? Well, defense, do you still believe this new footage is worth inspecting? Of course I do! Okay. You don't want to know where those cuts came from? Oh, that face! So how are we gonna go about this? Let's try comparing the two. We just might find an inconsistency between them. An inconsistency, huh? Yes, the two pieces of footage are the same scene. They should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So we can pick out what's different between the two. We'll know what Bonnie found strange. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original didn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare the two pieces of show footage. Very well, I will allow it. What a waste of time. Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. I'll give you a lesson then. Use the buttons on the bottom screen to operate the playback. Then when you want to speed through, touch the fast forward button. Man, we haven't done this since the first game actually. We haven't done this since the first game, I think. Like playing, like fast forwarding footage. We haven't done it since like forever. I can do cut magic, but you don't have half the stuff you need. Okay, she's just telling us how to play a video. Oh, by the way, if you fast forward or rewind, you can do a slow-mo frame by frame. Okay. How do I switch between two videos? Okay, cool. Got it. So this is the first footage. Hey, Jake the Pig, welcome to the stream. So this is the first footage. That Mr. Head flies, okay. And then she's just standing there. Do you guys see that weird? There's a weird cut in between, right? There was a weird cut in between it. They kind of did it on purpose, I think. Which is and this is the. Is it gonna play? You used to be sure to go, oh, I see. But yeah, the other footage doesn't have the cuts. Tommy's badge upgraded. Yeah, Tommy, Arka, and Meow's Kitsune, their badges have upgraded. They are now Salmons. I'm gonna pause when there's cuts, because there's no cuts in this in the old other video. And the other video had like a weird cut. Oh no! Oh. the objection guy. Yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney. We've been playing Ace Attorney every Mondays for like literally a year. So this is it right here. Take a good look at this scene and compare it to the video from the shot. Phoenix, right? Yeah, the guy in blue at the bottom of the screen is Phoenix, right? I'm playing as another character, Apollo Justice, at the moment. I mean, the playing cards don't appear from the video from the front.
Hey, you're right. What's going on here?
2 months into the upgrade. Hey, yes. Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards?
Oh, those? They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick.
What? Mr. Justice, what does this mean? Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage.
So the footage was edited.
Surprised you know what it means. Yes, with malicious intent.
That is absurd.
Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Brian, if the TV station might still have the unedited footage, go see what you can find out.
Yes, Your Honor.
We literally become Salamans tomorrow, yes. Who's holding it? Oh god, of course it's you, brother. Who else? Oh my god, this guy. It's you! He's the one in charge of the TV station who hates Trucy for whatever reason. No, Labiano, this is just a big misunderstanding. You believe you me. Get out of here, man. There's nothing to be confused about, Shield Doggo. You're confusing yourself. Those shoes. Give a guy trying to defend himself before he start pointing fingers. We're not pointing fingers at you, pointing fingers at your TV station. And who might you be? Right, sorry about that. Gotta hit myself there. He's so annoying.
Yes, my business card. Charmed to make your questions shorter.
Oh, well, how very polite of you.
Very lovely to meet you. I'm prosecutor somebody take my card. A business card? Yes, I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I have familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? What's cracking a lacking, homie? For example.
Nayuta, do people don't say that?
Oh, yeah.
What's cracking a lacking, homie? Where's the wind coming from? Like his cloth? Or the sound of the fan? You like Nayuta's sultry voice? Yeah, he got the ASMR voice. That's why it's so hilarious when he's like,
How do you do, good sir? What's cracking a lacking, homie?
Oh, hell, you from Take Two TV, aren't you? You don't do YouTube live stream, that's alright. Yeah, it's rules. You can't believe that was added to the game. Nayuta, man, he's not evil. He's a funny guy. The claw. He's a monk. He's got special monk powers. Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Wario knows too. Oh no.
Yes, Roger Ratings, otherwise known as Ratings Raja. He is a TV producer, appears on many of his shows as of late. I Wikipedia'd it and printed it on a scroll. He's best known for his catchphrase, "Hang loose, baby."
Is that supposed to be a reference? Is what supposed to be a reference?
Oh my, yes, so your ratings, Roger. Hello, Jazzy baby. Nice quadruple you got, yeah. I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. But Prosecutor Samadi, how do you know so much about him? Google, I mean, in preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. I found the ratings Raja goes to Burger Barn of particular interest. It inspired me to visit the restaurant straight away to learn about the local cuisine. Oh my god, he's such a boomer. What? You went to Burger Barn? What's happening? Retins retire now. Who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try it, but because that line, whoa. Compared to my aesthetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. Just saying. Get a monk. Yeah, just saying, yeah. Yeah. And fries on the side. Alright, diet Coke. Don't get the regular one. Vanilla, there's a vanilla Coke? Oh god. Oh holy mother. I must try this vanilla Coke. You know he's rich, you gotta watch. You don't have to go if you don't want to, Jake. You can just hang out and chill. But if you have things to do, feel free to go and do your stuff, for sure. You don't have to say bye with the dots or anything. Not into the dots. I'm really having a hard time picturing him in line for burgers. Oh, and mixed ice cream with milkshake. I freaking love vanilla Coke. Nayuta's gonna love it too once he tries it out. Hey, what's up, Hyper Z? And Prosecutor Samadi's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Raidens, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, I'll just show you the part with playing cards. I can see the cards when Trucy spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. You're trying to find a reaction for Shiny Deoxys. I totally smacked the camera. So she does spin. You crazy people. Why would you remove the spin, huh? Did you see the part, the cut where Trucy switched the swords? She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like supposed to be. You named it on stream as well. Yeah, I named it Nayuta because Nayuta was on the screen. And I like Nayuta. I mean, from the dialogue that he just had, you can see why I like him. I also evolved my Galate on stream after that because I got in the rare candies from the raid. So I have a Galate now. But my buddy in Pogo is now Deoxys. Now I see the defender really did swap souls during the trick. Sorry, wasn't helpful in the Deoxys raid. Oh, that's alright. I wasn't that helpful either. My Torterra was very helpful because my Torterra was good, was the best thing I had because it's resistant to the Thunderbolt, so it didn't take too much damage, so I could survive and hit some stuff when the jalapeno jack cheese hits just right. Yeah. It's just Nayuta. But yeah, no worries, as long as you can survive. See, the defender really did do the swap swords during the trick. You guys don't survive 5 Thunderbolts, which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Rios'. Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Trucy definitely saw she saw. So maybe she didn't kill Mr. Reyes when she stabbed the coffin. But that just means he was killed after after he showed pretending to be a corpse. What are you talking about? Are you saying that up to that point everything was going according to script? If that's true, when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set priest came crashing down. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Reyes when she was hidden from view behind the set piece. She could have easily done it behind the huge dragon. Nobody would be the wiser. Okay, there's a long loading screen. I see. Indeed, there's a ring of truth to your assertion. Now he's just boo-booing, right? You bet. Plus, there's a suspicious looking shadow in the footage too. Toward the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits his head. It might be easy to see it for yourselves. Check your scam hole? A scam hole? That's Mr. Hat, dude. Wait. That has to be Mr. Hat, right? Why? What else would it be? It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. The suspicious shadow must be Trucy's going up when she's running to the side. She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. What? Mate? Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look like that, eh? He looks like a drug dealer? This witness is trying to ram his theory down our throats. Whoa. There's not... Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage? You see, that's your second misunderstanding, brother. Your Honor, if you mind, I testified about it. I've seen people testify on TV and I've always wanted to give it a shot. That would be fine with me, Prosecutor Samari. This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. Well, you're gonna like what I say. Promise. Yes, very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites of the victim, I will have you removed. And I don't mean from this courtroom. Alright, with Prosecutor Samari's permission, please give your testimony, Mr. Rettins. Get the camera and sign. Keep this up, bro. Roger Rettins, the rate is Roger, now Kaiser of the courtroom. Haha. You're taking over the flow, so listen up, loyal viewers. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together, so long as the boring scenes are cut out. Stall station set the footage this way. It wasn't like that maliciously done or something. It was just a coincidence that the particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Oh, what, the shiny shake raid? Oh my god, what? Oh, yo, no. The shiny sack. The shiny sack. Zims B, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. The says, hey sir, what's up? Hey, the man of his. Anonymous, how you doing? Katie Ward, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Pink Princess, I was up, but you can't stop playing. Oh, thank you. Bringing some peeps to the case. Yes, welcome in. You just in time for Johnny Depp. But how y'all doing? Thank you for coming, boy. Thank you for the wait. Ooh, woo. Well, for those who don't know, I'm Finn. I shiny hunt almost every day, but on Monday we play Ace Attorney. We're on case number 2 of the final game. More people to hug. You're a bit sad because you can't play this since the Switch only got 3 games. Yeah, the Switch only has the original 3 games. I'm hoping that they port or
I'm hoping that they have a new game. Hey, Pink Princess, thank you for subscribing. Also, apparently our alerts are back, so yay, alerts are returned, I think. But thank you for subscribing, Pink Princess. Okay, Boomer Rettins, you lost, cause get lost, you liar. I hope I read all the names that came in. Dragon Fin, you got shiny. Oh, you got shiny Cyndaquil, nice. You wanna checking? Thought you wanna checking Bonnie and Betty. Yeah, we just ended up having to. We just ended up continuing because I wanted this. I wanted to finish the trial. Hope they add more. Yeah, I'm hoping they have a new game by next year. At least announced. The name. His name is Zuko. Oh, nice. Alerts are back. Yes, the alerts are back. And I also just now I got shiny Deoxys in Pokemon Go, which is dope because Deoxys is my favorite shiny. Anyways, this, I shall continue. For those who don't know, Monday when we play Ace Attorney, we do voices for the characters. Sometimes my voices are really bad, like this one. What I miss, been busy with the Ratata. Betty and Bonnie. Bonnie is on our side. Betty is noisy, but Bonnie helped us and gave us new footage that shows that this Tony Stank over here edited the footage to make sure that to make Trucy look bad. You sure you got a shiny Cyndaquil? That's awesome. That's awesome though.
But thank you for the raid.
Oh, I got some proof that I have ulterior motives for editing the footage. I think I have a lot of ulterior motives. Oh, I see. So you were saying it was coincidentally that the swapping scene was cut. Just right to go to pictures. Sometimes we do Animal Crossing soon. We'll do Animal Crossing for my birthday as well. And we might be able to do a villager hunting stream next week. I'm hoping after Leopold's birthday, Leopold will leave after a few days. You may hunt Zubat. Oh yes, yeah. I haven't continued Zubat. I do have an update on the Mareep. I still don't have it, and I'm at 24,800. Did catch it? Did catch it? Unfortunately. Oh, you've been busy with Rasa? Oh, you did catch it? Glad you got the picture. Hopefully it ends up going outside. Oh, you didn't catch it. Oh no. Coincidence is just a little too convenient if you ask me. Oh, that's an objection. How cool. It sure packs the blood punch when you're alive. Using Sentry to hunt your actual hunts? Nice. Do that again, I want to get another shot from a different angle. I need to continue Zubat at some point. My objection is not for your entertainment! My counter is not your choice. And god, there got some good stuff right there. Mr. Retton's filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Oops, my bad, Judge. And the defense has an issue. Can point out during a cross-examination. First batch you plan for Mareep. Oh nice, I hope you get Mareep. I hope yours doesn't take as long as mine. Hold it. Oops, my bad, Judge. It wasn't done maliciously, huh? But I get the distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will towards Troop Grammari. Wanna take a closer look at my knife? What makes you think that? You said it yourself! The things you said, you yourself has said. You'll see, I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart with just a smile. Put the Grammari magicians all a bunch of low lives. And I also get the impression that you felt this way for a long time. Words such as those can be interpreted in many ways.
For example, I can bear the defense no ill will. I would not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing lout of a lawyer. You barely me no ill will could have fooled me. And yet it's true. I'm only strict on you because it's as if he seems you have strayed from the path.
Who the heck is he, she? Nayuta? Nayuta is a dude, but yeah, they're meant to look feminine. Cause they were, I think the original design was actually a female design, but then they changed it to a male, so he's meant to look feminine. But his name is Nayuta. I named my Deoxys after him just now because he was on the screen, and he likes burgers apparently. Thought dude, but didn't want to assume. But yeah, it is understandable for his character because he was originally supposed to be a female character like design. But they changed it. If you have any objections, Mr. Justice, please make sure you make your case with evidence in the future. So that means he's a trap. Yep. Mr. Ryan, please continue your testimony. We're just going through. Hold it. Hold it. Of all the scenes you would have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems too much of a coincidence to me. Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how to edit my programs, Big Shaw? It's hard to being the boss, kid. You gotta make tough choices which content gets cut. Let me ask you this, why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about the artistic vision. If Fang and Lucius weren't enough. If I create a green Zubat and it's filming and everything. Oh, thank you. That'll be cool. That'll be. I love me some Zubats. You deleted shiny Pikachu. Oh no! No. People tell you how to do your job and you don't even know anything about a job in the first place. That's what you do. I may not know TV, but I know evidence, and boy, this is all for you, champ. I might not be able to show you that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. Everything? The scam? The contract scam? Because he scammed her. You turned your game off and got it back. Oh, you say you did that and you saved. You releasing? Let's go now. Alkaru. Instrumental in the ratings, the dishonest dealings of the Raja. Center be golden already, please. Scams.
Take that!
Oh, that you go there. This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. This contract between the first party, Take Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright reads: if through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? That is a completely unreasonable sum. I couldn't agree more. And of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. She's literally a minor. Nevertheless, Mr. Roger Rattis had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it. Whoa, Miss Wright? Oh yeah, Trucy Wright. The formal is true Miss Wright, so Phoenix Wright's daughter. How did he do that? There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. Who that? Trucy? It's our daughter.
The magician. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. He has a daughter he missed so much. Oh yeah, it's a adopted daughter. Poor Trucy had to deal with that rude man, I know, right? Oh, come on now. It's quite a nasty accusation you're slaying my way. Who's Wright's wife? Oh, he doesn't have a wife. I low-key have a feeling he swings the other way because of the things, the dialogue he has had. But yeah, he's a single dad. He's not the real dad though. Her real dad is a magician. Her real mom was a magician too. Her real mom's still alive. She's just missing. I don't know, I mean not missing, but she's somewhere. For starters, you don't have any proof that I have anything to do with the carbon paper stuff. Mr. Wright is a heavy man, yep. Just because Trucy got her agency and her agency can't pay up doesn't mean I can't her. But $3 million starts totally out of reach for an average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Rance. Phoenix and Miles. I'm all about Miles and Gumshoe. Where's your proof linking you to the tricks? The clipboard? You don't have any? Proof for the clipboard? Dude seriously like to show off his money? Yeah, he fans himself with his money. Wait, proof that links him to the clipboard? Can we fingerprint the clipboard? Just fingerprint everything. Guess who'll lose some money and a hand? With the watch, you had to take the watch too. You shipping Fulbright and Blackwood, now you ship me and Blackwood. Yourself. Proof that not tricked the keyboard. Let's see. I mean the clipboard, not the keyboard. Source stand, stage lift, show footage, autopsy, the script, like the Trucy's note. Oh, the Trucy's note has a signature too, which she didn't sign. Objection! You must be quite the conman if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. Petrus and Blackwell best ship, yes. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. It would kill you to be enunciated in front of the camera. Think of the views! You know, like a newscaster. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature on this note. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on the contract. Well, would you look at that? Not exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can say and sign their name exactly the same way twice unless it's a copy. These signatures are proof that you con Miss Wright. And they're definitely proof of your malicious intent. Saying about Mr. Lawyer guy. I didn't know he had it in you. Really just getting interested now. Getting great ratings from this. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Ratings. The fact that you bear ill will against my client show the footage was definitely edited with malicious intent. Isn't that right? What a forced argument, defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will toward Mr. Wright, Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. That's right, I just wanted money, baby. fat stacks of cheddar. After all, I never even crossed paths with Trucy before the show. I've absolutely no reason to bear her own ill will. Batgirl knows how to handle a wild card. Ooh. Dot, he didn't bear any ill will, huh? Fat chance this guy has definitely some major hate for Trucy. You see her dig up the dirt and expose the little mystery smile. Prove the grammar I tried. Little bunch of low life. Can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. Dots. Your Honor, I like to argue that Rodin Rettins and Trucy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden? Connection? Sigh. What is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it's just another one of the defense's feckless claims. You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'd taken me to a whole more seriously. Will I really? Very well then. Do proceed. Did you figure out something, Apollo? Nope, not a thing. What? That's just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. Hope you know what you're doing. If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is the hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Wrightons? 4x7. He's Trucy's biggest fan. They're dating? Ew! Why is that an option? Hell no! He's not, obviously not Trucy's biggest fan. The last option is Rettins is a magician too. I can't believe that dating is an option with Trucy. She's 17! Game! This isn't Red, White, and Grossberg, okay? Hell no! Hell no! He's a magician. That sleight of hand trick Mr. Rettins did during the recess earlier. Disgusting. Filming is prohibited in the courthouse. You want to get rid of Red and Grossberg? Yeah. Oh. They're lovers. Filming, what are you doing? I don't even have a camera on me. What if Mr. Rettins is a magician too? What if? I believe it's up to the defendants where to fill in the blanks, not me. Defense, I mean. Well, if he is, he may have some connection with contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way. Dots. Sigh. Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means to continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is a monkey, himself a monkey. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to me, dimwit. What? You call me? You're not gonna get it anyway. Stop tweeting! But we saw Mr. Rettins perform a magic trick. He made his very video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I was a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you a good eye doctor? If your connection as tenuous as that is all that it takes, then every magician in the country would potentially bear ill will towards the accused. I guess you're right. Not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, sort of stuff? You would call, do it to will to cleanse the putrid mind. and yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony. Pony Pony. 3 days under a frigid waterfall. Even you should rise to the level of a monkey. He's literally making his phone disappear right in front of y'all. Ha! Numbskull for numbskull. Ah! Well, this numbskull has a thick skin, so I think I get where they're driving at. Even if he's a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it? Hold on! I can think of one person, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Grammari. Thoughts. Gah! No. No. No way! Something wrong, Mr. Justice. Thoughts. Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time. And what sort of evidence do you have to us? Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit this crime. What? Sigh, and what have you come up with this time, defense? Here comes the fun part. Trucy Wright is the sole heir to the Troop Grammari in his name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. This piece of evidence points to that person with the grudge against Miss Wright. Go Troop Grammari, Mr. Reyes. And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice? The cancer one! 13 years ago, the Great Mysterious belonged to Troop Grammari, but then the troop ousted him, and Mr. Reyes vowed to get revenge on them someday. You just realized something? You have Alola Bulbous with hidden ability, you want Kanto with hidden ability, you can breed the Alola one with Everstone. Oh, and it produces the Kanto hidden ability one? Oh, what is cool? I didn't know that. What better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their soul hair? But Mr. Reyes is the victim, Mr. Justice. You named the dead man as your suspect. But is he really dead? What do you mean, is he really dead? If the fact that Mr. Reyes is the victim is throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on stage wasn't Mr. Reyes? What do you mean the victim was an imposter? No. Not Mr. Reyes, then what about the real Mr. Reyes? It would mean that Mr. Reyes is still alive. Jesus, oh my god. That's absurd. Yeah. Mr. Justice, who's the real Mr. Reyes if not the victim of this case? I thought it's all coming together. I finally see the gimmick, the trick to this entire case. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated Troop Grammari and wanted to sully the name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Reyes in his stead. The real Mr. Reyes is... Wow, 35, and you wanted me to say that he was dating Trucy? Wow, hell no. I take that! But nuts! Yes, yes it is. Roger Ratings is the real mysterious Mr. Reyes. What? Sharingan! Oh, hollow red pepper, your impotent seeds sprout not but meaningless empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such outlandish theory. Not bad ideas for soap opera, but not even die-hard fans of the genre would stick to the past of the pilot. It's gonna be fun. You want proof? I got proof! I can prove it by proving that Mr. Reyes in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that, I just need you to look at this spot on the poster. He ain't got no scar. Put those sleeves up, boy. This is the injury Mr. Reyes sustained while he practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However, the video victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Now, Mr. Reddins, what are you supposed to be find if we take a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Those. Well, Mr. Reddins, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Are you hiding something else up there? Huh? Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you to see, my magic is the real deal. Is this what you were hoping for to see? Oh! There it is, the scar! Just as I thought. That's right, I am the forgotten magician. Abandoned to the dark, understood history. Nice. The great mysterious. Wow. Totally absurd. Why does he wear those? Those things going golfing. Oh my god. Wow. How ironic, wouldn't you say? That this oldie smart carved onto me to by through the grammar eye would bring me back to the limelight once more. Strange are the comic threats before me. If the witness was the real Mr. Reyes, then who is the victim that perished in the magic show? He was but a found. Met him once from my program several years ago. He said that he'd become a magician out of the admiration for the great mysterious. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take my mantle. You disgrace. When did this man take over for you? About 2 years ago. I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. So, mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic on the stage, we call it television. Hope you enjoyed the show. You really had us all fooled. Yep, it's him. Mr. Reyes, or should I say Mr. Roos? Mr. Roos. In your hatred of the troop camera, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery, and had Miss Wright take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Grammar name. Oh, I've no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, which is much is true, but it was simply harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. She learned the plan and made use of a murder. That is how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of the Grandras.
But it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about. You couldn't have been the one to use it for murder instead. Ah, yikes! Oh my god! Ike! Is it? uh, just kidding. What the heck was that? Heed my words, loyal lad. I for fear you grasp on reality. I do believe you thought my magic is real. Neither employs or tricks, no more gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already? That was creepy. My alibi was too noble. Wouldn't you agree to prosecute the similarity? I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall defense at the time of the magnificent ratings was at Take TV2. Ugh. Sorry, I'm tired. But we're at the end. We're ready. We're about to get this guy. God, forgot all about all that. What do you think, Your Honor? Would like to testify on the matter? Yes, only thing you better please tell the court about your alibi. Very well then, hold the show. I watching Magnific Grammar. The time has finally come to my magic to snuff out the precious degree. The grammar eye line will be no more. At the TV station at the crowds at Penrose performance. I was busy working on another preview program. I could spare no time for the magic show. I asked my staff if you could doubt my claim. And there is a simple but a perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, no nothing. Do you understand our presence? Perhaps, I mean. Oh, what is it? I did not grace the heater of my possession after the incident. How could I commit murder? Wait, what did he say? His staff did say he was gonna be there at the station. For sure, it doesn't like a rock solid alibi. Can't be right. Mr. Rettins is the killer. Had to be at the theater. He's gotta be a hole somewhere in his. Somewhere in his what? A hole where? I guess I assure you there's no holes on Mr. Reed's stage. To his head and made him think of a gun. No gimmicks, no tricks. True magic doesn't require step dose of gimmicks. Do not do enjoy, but you might tell him. Give him a BRB super quick, just super quick. Had to quickly stretch a little bit just to keep myself awake. But so why did you come to the theater eventually? Isn't that right? Indeed, anxious to see how the show was doing progressing. I made my way to the theaters. Let's see, my journey is about 10 minutes by car. Could we actually been in the theater in those 10 minutes killing the victim? Allow me to stop reading the mind. Could I have been in the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim? How in the... No, but I took the taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company. My word will not satisfy you. In other words, a big fan of driving ratings. I gave him a record, my car. He gave the driver his card. That was very clever of him. You might as well give it up now. But the questionable might be underrated. Because you know very well what it means. Oops. What? Bribe? Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to keep myself awake. What's this other TV show you were working on? Keeping Up with the Kardashians? My own special project, you see. One moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate. Ratings rather special production. Hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Rejuvenation. Yeah. He switched the personas to just say that. What's the show about? Washed up has-been singers combined with comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at the career. There's priceless prize for the chump who washed up too early on the life. Sounds great. Might I suggest you appear on the show, Mr. Justice? As ex-lawyers used to think, make ridiculous bluff in court. The fatal is faded into obscurity. And let the Raging Brothers produce my TV show? Not this time. You have great reactions, who knows? Maybe a true TV is a true calling. Whose eye are you on? In my case, I was overseeing production and programming in this Penrose program. Okay. What does this F to do with anything? I'm just gonna skip through his pricing. I don't know. I'm too lazy to read him. One of them revealed the secrets. I want to get to the story, man. I mean, this is the story, but there are many people outside here that are his own cover for him. Oh, wow. Many strangers to do the same. He's really made a salt roll and rattle by for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! No tricks, no gimmicks. I've got it! Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe? Again with the twins' business. You think the audience would get you through away using the same give it twice? If you do not believe him, your defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I'm sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess twins' theory is a little far-fetched. God, this alibi is really airtight. Like something else. I believe we had enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor ill will against the defendant, there's no reason to doubt he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, in fact, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on too long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored, he is resting on top of your Honor's head. It is? The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide this victim's soul to the twilight realm. Far-fetched.
Apollo, Trucy will be thrown in prison and will be out of a job. Oh yeah, he sees our office. But if you catch thirsty fishies, will you sell me some good price? I told you we have absolutely zero intention of going on a tuna boat. Think justice. You have to figure this out. It's no use, Dots! I can't find a single flaw, so now what? What now? No. Behold my never-ending magic show. Come to the all-inspiring showman show of the great Bruce's. My grand illusion for the end of time. Oh! Dots. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his?
That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that they really is there.
In other words, they make us see illusions, right?
They call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
Dots. Could it be? Dots. You know what, Mr. Raidens? I guess we all have been spectators to the elaborate illusion you prepared for us. An illusion that subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. Dots. What are you talking about, old lad? Have you gotten something, Apollo? I just remember something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. What if we've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Radiant's magic? Maybe he's made us see something that wasn't there. What? It's time to rethink all my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to the absolute facts of this case? If I reevaluate the validity of all these things, then maybe, just maybe, Dots, Athena, there's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Rayton's alibi is too perfect. That's right, it's like it's impossible to break no matter how hard we try. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us. It's definitely a possibility. Would the defense care to share what everyone's discussing over there? Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, we may even finally see who's behind the curtain, so to speak. What's this certain assumption you're thinking of? The one key assumption we've been taking for granted is Rotin Reyes' guilt, the culprit on scene, or the crime scene. Ooh. The culprit was on scene. Or the culprit. It's not the guilt. I don't think it's the crime scene. Is this a second? I want to save. Oh my god, the light outside is shining. The culprit? That he was there? He was at the TV station.
What are the options? Oh wait. The options were his guilt, the crime scene, or if the criminal was even there. I'm thinking it's either if the criminal was even there or the crime scene. It can't be that his guilt. He don't care. He always here. How would he kill them if he wasn't there though? That wouldn't be murder, would it? It can't be the crime scene because it happened like at the moment. Like he died between the seconds of him going in the coffin and being on the stage. So there's no way it's the crime scene. So it had to be that second option of the criminal even being there. He hired an assassin? Maybe. Who would assassin even be? What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way that he could commit murder without actually being there? What if that were the case? Then Mr. Redden's perfect alibi would become irrelevant. No. How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we saw what happens to be the culprit's shadow in the footage. That's Mr. Hat, right? I wonder why he doesn't like magicians. Cause he himself is the magician who got ousted. He was in the old group and then the group like kind of kicked him out. So he has a grudge against them. We couldn't we just easily assume that that shadow does not belong to the culprit? Well, if it doesn't belong to the culprit, then whose is it? I'm not 100% yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, during the magic show itself. In that case, please point out the shadow in the footage, the shadow footage for us. This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. Oh, do we have to pause? It's the Mr. Hat, right? This one, where Mr. Hat flies. Doesn't the shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure? Nah, you mention it, it does, doesn't it? Miss Wright, could you identify this shadow for the court?
Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up to the stage on the catwalk overhead by wire. No, that's not possible. Mr. Hat was pulled up. He stayed there.
In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure. I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice. He's right, we've come this far. I just have to figure out the clues I have on hand. What is the second shadow shown in the footage? Let's see the crime photo. Let's see. Wait, what's the second shadow in the footage? Is his head there? Is this Big Top all over again? Oh, his head is there, never mind. I was like, is this Big Top again? He's a flying magician. He's supposed to have the thing. He has like this thing on his butt. Maybe he was supposed to be lifted up. I don't know.
Take that.
If we reconsider what was happening at the stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow being belonged to the fake mysterious. Should I put this in stream quotes? What? Sure. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery, the victim. Please take a look at this prank plan script. Mystery was pretend to be dead and then fly up in the air after. Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. The prank. Isn't that right, Mr. Rettins? Indeed. And what of it? I contend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It's most likely attached to the stun wire so he could be pulled up from into the air. Rosa just not after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the sky just as the prank it says. Exactly. We couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking the view. But the last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true peace. What does peace have? Pass of resistance. This big talk all over again. Oh, okay. Look of the culprit's murderous magic show. Don't tell me you figured it all out. Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Rettin's last bit of misdirection. We should be finally able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. Hat and hit the cushion up there with the considerable force. I just had to figure out what else happened at the time. Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly into like that? To falsify an alibi? To murder him? To hide the body? To falsify an alibi? Wait, what? It's not falsify an alibi. Then it's not hide the body because the body, they want the body to be on the stage. To murder him? Make him fly up to murder him? To falsify an alibi? How would dragging the thing up falsify an alibi? To murder? Just why did the culprit have to fly up after he disappeared in the coffin? How did the victim actually die when he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? We can figure out these two questions. The answers will become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought he was just a part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled up into the air after Miss Wright was called backstage and the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in the cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or a blade of some sort. What you mean? Oh, that's so rough. That's a horrible way to die. My god. Yes, it was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the sky. Oh no! That's so scary! Ew, that's horrible! I thought you... Dude, that's so That's so sketch. Dude. Bro, that's so sketch. That's heck of, that's not fun. Yikes, yeah, dude. I would say, dude, that's one of the craziest ways someone has been killed. Looks like a spider. Dude, he think he was part of a prank and he got dragged up to be stabbed by the ceiling. That's rough. No, dude. In other words, the murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. What? Remotely? Using this method, you know, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Reddins was at what time of death. No. How did his jacket go bigger? God. You thought being stabbed by a fence was rough? But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice? Oh yeah. Just before the murder occurred, the set piece was up in the catwalk, and Mr. Man of Mystery were connected by the wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up into the blade. Bro, how accurate the guy must have arranged that knife. The cushion was high enough to be hidden from the audience view. That's why nobody saw the blade. Oh, then the big gash in Mr. Hat's cape. The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too, which is when he was pulled up to the cushion.
I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Dorsey would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That was the only reason I did it.
You were used, Betty. Roger Raidens used you.
I thought he was my real puppy to boss around, but it was the other way round.
After the incident, Mr. Raidens arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloody steel one. It's also when he lowered the victim's body down back to the stage. But how did he have time to do all that? When the set piece fell, the audience evacuated the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show? Sounds like a kind of murder only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as planned, as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. Betty looked like she could be a Sylveon. That's why it was you, Mr. Radiance, who killed the victim all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Huh. Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, impudent red pepper. He can't possibly have counter-argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. What? Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Samadi? No blade of any kind was found on the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. But Mr. Radiance retrieved it after the fact.
which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote theory. But without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? That is why the red-blooded stained sword was found after all. That's a very good point. Am I the only person who can committed the crime there on stage? Oh, as the only person. Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect. Thoughts? No! If it would appear that you call the truth a little more than a cheap parlor trick, in the end, you've done nothing to prove their cursed innocence. It is time to let it go. Let it go. Go! What? No. Oh! I've seen this magnificent grandma. My magic is exactly punishment on your granddaughter. Graham, my name is done for.
Apollo, we need to hit them with a detective piece of something. Of it,
Oh! That's Trucy's voice. Apollo! Dude, I need to sleep. That was Trucy talking. There was supposed to be Athena talking. That's all I was thinking. Mr. Justice, do you or don't you have anything to prove that the witness committed this murder you proposed? Of course I do, Your Honor. This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script. Right, so theoretically it should be no different. No, there should be no evidence for us to use. Which means our best bet is to see something unscripted happen. There's gotta be something Rettins couldn't have foreseen. Once I find it, that's how I expose his murderous trick. You think you take your knife, the prosecution and magician will help me do it? Get ready, Mr. Rettins. I'm about to reveal a secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. Oh yeah! Thinking with my brain. As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would have happened without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. There's one thing happened that wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic show wasn't part of the show's original script? Bonnie's mistake, the set piece falling, Mystery's death. Oh, Bonnie's mistake. Yes. Oh, Bonnie made a mistake. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trip? Her life choices? Yeah! the position, Mr. Head's positioning. Her life choices. Mr. Head was placed in the wrong place because Bonnie placed Mr. Head to the right of the coffin instead of to the left. Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one on the show script. The culprit didn't know when he first arrived at the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's position? The blood in the coffin hole, the fingerprints on the coffin, or the edited show footage? Where was the blood in the coffin hole? Do we know that? It just says there's blood in the one of the coffin holes. Everybody makes that mistake. Edited show footage, the fingerprints. Is it the blood? Yes. The blood was on the wrong side of the coffin too. Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood on the left hole.
but the blood eventually discovered in the right hole during the investigation, the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make up with the line with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit dropped the set piece, swapped the coffin sides. Ah, that's why the fingerprints are backwards too. He swapped the sides. They did mention also that the sides are interchangeable. That's why the fingerprints are backwards. The culprit swapped the coffin sides. That's right. The left and right panels on the coffins are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the bloodstain fit the facts. The switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin. I just needed the evidence. Just the evidence I need. Aggressive. Sorry, Mr. Redhins, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Oh no, the bluff. There's no way you have anything of the going. My magic is real. No? Oops. There are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. What? Oops. Hey for everyone, thank you for dropping by. You've been streaming for 8 hours. Has it been 8 hours? Oh my god. We've been just doing the entire case. After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? Oh god. And because you did the left, and you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Redins tampered with the crime scene and after the murder took place. Sadie, I'm gonna get some sleep now. You stream tomorrow. I'll see you then. Okay. Yum, 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 yum. Get some sleep. Get your sleep. The fingerprint results. What about the fingerprint is unnatural? Let's take a look at the prints on the victim's left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints would have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you? They agree? Sleep well with Drayden. Oh! Everyone has a nice day. Yeah, also, how devoted you are. Thank you. I'm devoted as much as this man is devoted to his holy mother, whatever. But yeah, get your sleep. It's strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought that the magic show was gone according to script. The culprit had thought Mr. Head would be on the left side of the coffin. And that the Miss Wright would also pop on the left side of the coffin as per the show script. He then assumed that she thrust the sword in the hole of the left side of the coffin. That's why he put the blood on the left hole when trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found that due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Head was done to the right of the coffin. And despite the script, Miss Wright had to thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the opposite side, where the one where Trucy used. To make the blood's location fit the fact, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover up his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. Oh, that's how the fingerprints go on the backwards. Because the culprit switched the two sides of the panel. The prints ended up facing the opposite direction. Congrats on 1.6k and shiny Nayuta. Y'all have a good night. Have a fantastic stream. Nice, my peach. Nice. We mentioned Lamy just now as well. Get your lead. But instead of going all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood and redo it on the other side? I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor, because of a little something called luminol testing. Alright, luminol, I've almost forgot. Luminol can trace amounts of blood even if it's wiped away. Nice. That's right, wiping the blood away would have only served as proof for his meddling. How about it, Mr. Ratings? I did a pretty good job figuring you out your trick, didn't I? Emma. Oh my god. Emma, Juicy Wright could have easily done the same. You have no proof that it was this witness who tampered with the evidence. Ah, but I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all, Miss Wright, who surely remembered she was on the other side. Ah, you're absolutely right. Why are you impudent? I'm sure you realize by now, Prosecutor Samadi, your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up. Just stop, Prosecutor. Fair. I didn't read what I said. Fair. Really? Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with a ticket there trying to convict an innocent girl. That's... Ah! Prosecutor Samadi, are you alright? Oh my god, he got bitch slapped by his by his beans. As for the culprit, he's someone who knew how the show was supposed to go but didn't actually see it. Take that! Someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. The only person who fits the bill. Is you, Roger Ratings. Grubber! Did he die? No. He's just shook. All your secrets, your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled permanently! Notes. All my secrets have been revealed. You say? Break down, yes. No. Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true real magic. There's no secrets to be revealed. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great and mysterious. Witness of magic far greater than the true glamour eyes. Burn! My god, let me wear! Crumble! Oh no, Uncle Valent! Fire the my furious flame, Zaki! The great and mysterious. No, Grandpa! We'll bring an end to you. And for now, down to the grandma's name, right here, right now, you too shall huh? No, this isn't right. Shut! Oh my god! Oh my god! No, I didn't do anything wrong! It's not my fault! I'm not the one to blame, I'm the victim here. Oh my god, oh! What? Go! Go! Stop! Ah! Curse you, Grandma! Curse those Grandmas! So, because of them, for now they ruin me. Curse them out to the abyss!
Do you really hate us that much? Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man?
You're damn right! That was a curse breakdown. You have no idea the humiliations I have suffered.
Your grandfather, magnificent Grand Wright, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I was mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe because he was too worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it has always been my dream to be a great magician. But that magnificent took me all from me.
But there's no excuse. There's no excuse to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to be make people happy, not use it as a means for murder.
What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all.
I get it now. That attitude toward magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician.
Oh, snap! Oh, don't deserve. I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, well, you know. If I was not that lawyer over there, you'd be on your way to prison as we speak.
You're right. I didn't see through your tricks.
You see? So, true grammar, I was defeated by the Great Mysterious. I outwitted a 17-year-old girl. That's a complete win, right? Oh, you're not fit to lecture me from high, Trucy, right? You don't deserve to call yourself a magician, you knife greenhorn. You 17-year-old girl. Dude, the salt in this man. Gah! Gah! To that grabber I lose! Man, what? If anyone needs to learn, let it go and move on, it's this guy. Gah! This court in my prison can both burn in the flames of my creation. Gah! Gah! Oh, yeah. Finally, take this, Mr. Wright into wine. Bring the fire extinguisher just to be safe. It looks like we reached the end. Phil and Star have been watching a grand magic show. It was close, but we barely made it somehow. No, Trucy, you're gonna be arrested. You're the only one who lost. Yeah, he's it's too late for him. He's lost it. Why does Trucy look so down? Miss Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to announce my verdict. Can I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile is the true entertainer, as I do.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, oh judge. The court finds the defendant Trucy, right? No! Guilty!
Yay!
My baby girl! Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, somebody be like, now you just like, should I go eat some burgers now or something? Oh, Trucy! Woo! Go to sit on! Go to sit on! Yo, somebody wanna get some burgers? The feels! My girl, Trucy.
Thank you for everything, Polly.
Oh, Trucy! Grazie, Dio! Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned.
Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Rios is gone, I need to find somebody to replace him.
Dots. I don't like the way she's looking at me.
Dwosy, woo! I'm so sorry about everything. Woo! Hey, what are you apologizing for? What the weddings used as real victim too? He made us make an accomplice to murder. But Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know. Woo! If we didn't know he was planning to kill him, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one wrong here is the person who used magic to commit murder, Roger Rain. Him! I don't know that. Why you say what you want? I don't think second hand. I still don't hate you. Woo, woo, woo.
They look like twins. They are twins.
I guess she really does hate me. Ooh, woo, but Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Twoosie. Ooh, woo. Hey, shut up! Ooh, woo! I always ooh wooed her. Ooh, woo! I haven't seen Troosie's magic show. Ooh, woo! We never tried to become professional magicians ourselves. Woo! Speak for yourself. Ooh, woo! But Betty, ooh, woo! Shut the hell up!
Was she just acting that way the whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? She's a zone. Wow, Trucy. Never knew being the best could be so tough.
Come on, Barney, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show, woo woo. Ooh woo. We're really excited performing with Woozy again, woo, aren't you, woo? That's not woo woo. Zip it, dummy, woo. That's Polly. Do you think I really am a naive greenhorn?
Huh? No way. She's not. After all, you were completely taken by my magic, what you got?
You're right, I didn't see your trick.
You see? I'm defeated by the Great Mysterious. Oh ho ho! You're not fit to lecture me from high, Lucy Wright. You don't even deserve the magician, you knife greenhorn. Chusi, don't tell me you're taking what Wright said to heart.
Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. What?
Chusi, don't do this!
Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn.
No, Chusi! You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you.
Huh?
You are a wonderful Grammari magician. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you, Apollo, but what makes you say that?
I know you're a wonderful Grammari magician because of this. You have the book. Dude.
My grandfather's notebook?
The Grammari Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed the magic trick today in court, you showed the world your dedication to your troop's creed. Even though all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You're everything Magnific could have hoped for in the air. You are a great magician, Trucy.
A great magician? Me?
Yes. Yes. Wasn't she blaming herself? That's what she is doing, but betraying her up because she's my baby girl. Our baby girl. She's our daughter. Well, Phoenix's daughter, but that means it's our daughter. You really are. That's why you don't have to worry about what Raiden said.
Oh, Polly, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I had been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you.
Me?
I remember what you said to me in the detention center.
After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right?
Yes, I remember doing it.
Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy.
But how can you say that? We don't have proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer now, Polly.
I believe in you, Trucy. I believe in your skill as a professional magician. I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Fine. Your words
are what kept me going.
thoughts.
Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh. Now I can be everything I was meant to be.
Heck yeah! Trucy's real smile is the best. Ah, yes! I'm so glad I could make that happen.
Sup, Emma? Emma?
I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything. But why?
Oh, where's 457? Her snackoos! Oh, eat the snackoos! I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Samadi that what a good person you are. Oh, Emma, don't look at me like that. I had to testify against you too.
You have nothing to apologize for.
Snackoos!
You're just doing your job.
Stop, bring me the snackoos, hey. You're too kind.
I don't know. Is something wrong, Emma?
Oh? Oh my god! Oh! Oh my goodness! The man himself! Mr. ASMR! Prosecutor Samadi? What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here? Is your face okay? Dots. Detective Sky. Yes? There's a very strange version of the woe. Yeah. There's Samadi's version of the woe. I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Wait! Prosecutor Samadi! Gumdrop. The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me? What? Athena. Thoughts. You really changed, Nayuta. Are you telling me to let it go and stuff? What the hell happened to you? Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you. Shh. Are you serious, Nayuta? Shh. Now if you excuse me, I got some burgers waiting outside. I ordered them. I heard there's an app called Postmates. There he goes, Dots. What was that all about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Samadi? Dots. Let's just say we're all acquaintances.
Acquaintances? It seems something like more than that.
Yeah, well,
You don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject.
I guess I have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future! Yeah! Sure, if you say so. Too late? Well, hey, it's Mr. Wright! Put him on speakerphone, Apollo! Yeah, what's up, Mr. Wright? Sup? Apollo, how Jose? What happened at the trial? Did you get that not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down, everything's fine.
Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now.
On the phone.
Yeah.
She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout, but we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. Oh, here, slow down my mind. Can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Really? Yes, you're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank you. You were there to take care of everything. Thank you, Apollo. Oh, thank goodness. No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everything. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You do that for me, won't you? Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Full-fledged.
So Danny asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right?
No. He just asked me to go cheer you on.
Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house party.
The best seat in the house? Well, I really appreciate the thought, but...
Good, then it's settled.
Question mark? I should have known! This is what she meant!
Magical girl Josie Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic.
Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die.
Now then, Mr. Head, you know what to do with that sword.
No, wait, stop! No!
And that is how Trucy and Grammar Island end on a rousing high note. And with a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams.
What kind of ending is that? Grab my popcorn, this will be fun. The end! Oh, yay! And there we go. We finished episode 2. The magical turnabout. So last week we started episode 1. This week we've managed to finish episode 2. We went all the way. Great ending. And next week we'll do episode 3. Let's see who's online. If you guys are down to do a raid, we'll do a raid. Thank you for everyone who stuck around or dropped by today's stream. We saved our baby. We saved our baby girl. Great ending. Yeah, that was great. I like that ending. I love this case. This case is great. Except that Mr. Rios, dude, he was annoying. Woo, yes! But next week we'll do episode 3. Let's see, who shall we raid today? Happy tears, happy tears. Let's do this. We haven't raided them in a while. So let's are you guys down for a raid? You can do the hashtag Bosu raid with the heart shape at the back. Happy tears. Yes, we saved our girl. I hope you guys enjoyed that case. But yeah, we'll do a raid because we got raided a few times today, which is thank you for those who all the raids. But here is your raidie. But yeah, I'll get the link here in a bit. But next week, tomorrow, most likely tomorrow, we'll be back for Klefki. And next week we'll be doing episode 3. Oh my god, look who's there. Here's the link. I'll see y'all next week for episode 3. I don't think we'll finish episode 3 in one day, but for now I'll see y'all in the raid and tomorrow and in other streams. But goodbye for now and peace. Maya.